You good? Ah. All right, let's go. Let's go. Set everything up. All right, let's go. The steward of Caed Nua has received a letter for you. The heck is this? Um, let's go. We got a lot of stuff to do. That main hall's taking forever.
A moment, please. I feel I should explain myself.
Right.
About my episode in the catacombs. There's something I should have told you earlier.
He clasps his hands together slowly, massaging a knuckle with his thumb. I meant no harm. I thought I can keep it to myself. That's when we resolve the matter of your soul, we can also address my problem.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome times.
Herself? I mean, I figured you had like some soul problem, or I thought it was like an alter ego. One of those two. He closes his eyes and grits his teeth. His lips quiver and twitch with the vestiges of internal debate. Several seconds later, he opens his eyes. They're water and bloodshot.
I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir. I've gotten stronger, but so has she.
Well, who is Isilmir?
Artless, uncouth, a creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent tongue when she should listen. Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get his gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spell speak.
I have none of her memories. Barely spared me from that much. But her coarse manners and an intolerable house speak suggest providential from a very, very long time ago. She tends to surface her hairs breatheth from conflict. When the fuse has burnt down and teeth on the edge, and when she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge to a situation, she just acts. True. But reckless and dangerous. You know, we do need brains of the group. We need somebody to think. I'm the one who doesn't do the thinking. Okay. That is exactly. You recall the way she go to the villagers in the Gilded Vale. She doesn't think, and she doesn't back down in trying to suppress. That has been my problem for years. So why didn't you tell me sooner?
I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted. And after your experience with Meerwald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful.
Is this gonna be a problem?
Merely an annoyance. Although, Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments. Since our journeys have already brought us to the city, perhaps we could speak with someone there.
I mean, if it's helpful.
Thank you. This has been a great burden.
Let's go. I mean, we're not strong enough to take on them yet. That's the problem. We're simply just not strong enough. You know, I don't wanna work for them. So we got no choice. For right now. Let's just sabotage whatever they want, you know? we got a lot of quests. A lot. I mean, holy. It's just, before I get overwhelmed, it's just, knock some of these out. Let's do this one. Abandoned farm on the path to Deerford. Holy crap. We got a lot to do. Let's just go one way, okay? And we'll figure it out. We just got a lot of quests to do. I'm not trying to 100% complete this, but thank God. Oh. This might be useful. Said on the way to Deerford. Just go to Deerford. Through Death's Gate. What freaking quest is this? Listen. Okay, I'll knock out two birds with one stone. Okay. A group of thieves with stone scroll. An elf idles the road, watching the village across the river. He nods as you approach.
Good day, stranger.
Blazes, you've come from the village, have you? How bad is it? Haven't you heard? There's a murder on the loose. Said to have gone mad with grief and strangled a dozen healthy children with her own hollowborn. We've come all the way from Defiance Bay to bring her to justice. So she's here? He nods across the river. She's hiding in the village. We go after her ourselves, but the problem is she knows our faces. There's no telling what she'd do if she saw us coming, and we like to avoid any further unnecessary bloodshed. Her name is Nyfir. She's from Orlin. We want to get her out of the town so that we can deal with her cleanly. She knows we're looking for her, but if someone were to convince her that it's safe to leave, I can draw her out. Yeah, it'd be simple. It'd be a walk in the park, eh? Yeah, sure. So what did she do exactly? She was responsible for the murder of all those babies in Defiance Bay. Remember? Terrible thing. We'll make her pay.
Welcome.
Okay. We gotta deal with her. It's over here. Temple of Barath. So much we gotta do, man. Where do we...
Out with you! I already told you what... I'm sorry. I thought you were one of those ruffians.
Poor fellow. That looks painful. It's a sorry deed striking a priest.
How may I help you?
What happened to you?
I never saw their faces. Strange hooded men asking about those ruins. Cleoban Relag. Most of the brigands who come through here asking about the ruins are looking for a few ancient trinkets. But these people knew the name, and they were in a hurry.
Damn.
They wanted to know where Cleoban Relag was. I tried to keep it from them, but I couldn't hold out forever. I don't know what they were up to, but it can't be good.
It does sound like the leading crew, doesn't it? There's something else I can help you with. Tell me about Deerford. Folk here tend to keep themselves as they do in most other towns in the Deerwood. They're suspicious of travelers. But with all the brigands and refugees moving through the area, who can blame them? This is a temple of Barath. What can you tell me about Barath? Barath is the most universal of all the gods. It oversees the portals and the cycles of all kinds, even life and death itself. Under Barath, an ending is merely a passage to another beginning. Barath has many representations across time and across cultures around the Deerwood. You'll commonly see it depicted as the Pallid Knight or Usher the Galathans. However, no, it's Bewin I Anuku and Anuku I Benet. What the hell? What is this? Bewin I Anuku. It means life and death and life and death and life. Respectively, you see them as two skeletal figures, one male and one female. Explorers have found them carved opposite from one another in doorways, but I know of no particular legend that speaks of them. Tell me about the Pallid Knight. She is one of the youngest manifestations of Barath, but a familiar one nonetheless. Stories describe her as a gaunt knight in the black armor with black eyes, black hair, milk pale skin. She demands an impossible toll from travelers who have tarried long on her lord's road. It was Usher. Oh boy. Kith has written stories, songs, and poems about the Usher for centuries. Sometimes he's folk. Sometimes dwarf. Oh, okay. Sometimes he's folk, sometimes he's dwarf, and sometimes merely walking skeleton. He never speaks, but he guides the way towards death and the next life. He also creates the circumstances for the wayward to stumble in their own graves. Thanks for the info. What can you tell me about these ruins?
The Glanfathan tribe that guards the ruins will kill anyone who trespasses there. And they'll retaliate against us, too, if history is any indication. We've had too many fortune seekers stir up trouble of late. If I'm to tell you, I'll need to know your reason for wanting to go.
I'm there to sabotage whatever stupid stuff these people are doing. Okay? Because I'm the good guy. Okay? The dangerous plot unfolding. I gotta stop it.
If that's the case, then we may already have trouble headed our way. I'll have to take you at your word. You'll find Cleoban Relag here. Whatever trouble you find there, please end it quietly and try to stay out of the ruins.
Farewell. You said I'll find it here? Oh, he marked it on my map. Okay, that's it right there. Before we do that, okay, let's knock these other things out the park. Alright? We got too much stuff to do. And we don't got much time to do it because...
You're from Gilded Vale? Then you're close to home.
Close can mean a lot of things.
Surely you'll go back when this is all over.
Dunno. Guess that all depends.
No, let's find the murderer. A word traveler only require a moment.
Good day to you.
You've been recently come to Dark Deerford, I take it. I don't suppose you saw a young elven noble one on the road. I'm stuck in the wretched place with the rest of my unit until we find her. A young elven noblewoman. Who is she? Lady Alice. She is the daughter of the Lord Nestor Haran, and she's missing. Perhaps you could go speak to Lord Haran at the inn. He'll be grateful for your assistance, and it could be the villagers to open up more. Okay. We got another quest. One at a time. One at a time. Abandoned farm on the path to Deerford. There's nothing in here.
Adair, you have said you fought in the Saints' War, but for which side?
The one that blew up my god.
I didn't mean anything mind. I imagine a man with a head made of fire and light could be very convincing.
Funny thing about Dear Woodens. For all that fire and light, they just treated him like another authority figure.
Garlawain, slobbering beast, blazing bloody effigy. Thrice damn it, salty wench and her soggy. True. A fat lot of the good they've done for me so far. I could imagine this guy is like Irish. He has an Irish accent, I bet you. No shot, he doesn't. No shot. Just look at the mess in my pen, ruining all. A few measly runs gone. Calm down, tell me what happened. White Swallow been telling me to mind my temper, just breathe and deep and count to 10. He sighs. An ogre moved into the area not long ago. Folk had been seeing glimpses and tracks out of the woods, but it seemed to be staying away from town. That's all y'all thought until he made up with my pigs. Now everyone's afraid it's gonna develop a taste for Kith, if it hasn't already. Now, did you see him take the pig? What else would have destroyed my pan and made off with my herd? At the same time, the rest of the village is just seeing a 10-foot monster in the forest. Mercenary, he gives you in person. I knew a few toughs like you during the Saints' War. Which is it? Wait for hire or raid for fun? I know it's not too late to get my pigs back, but if you set my mind at ease to see that thing's head on a stick, yeah, I said on a stick. See that thing's head showing from its neck. In fact, you bring my ugly pate to me, then I'll trade you for something that's less use to a farmer like me than to a rowdy looking sort of like yourself. What do you know about the ogre? It's the same as any other. I'm sure a big, ugly son of a bitch with a nasty temper and an appetite to match. Figure could tell you more, but he claims they have seen it in the woods. You can find him by the shop right by the broken tower. Don't we gotta look for a tower? I've been sent to find an orphan named Nyfree. You know where she is? Never heard of her. Alright. We got a lot to do. We look for a young elven woman. We gotta look for some murderous girl. You know. You got a lot to do. Look for some ruins.
Good day, stranger.
Haven't seen you before. Always glad to see new faces in town. The company's good for business. Chat is good for the soul. That's why I'm always to say, anyhow, what can I do for you? What's been going on in Deerfoot? Oh, a little crying, yeah, okay, nothing. Alright, here he is, nothing to say. Just keep looking.
I've never been to Nasitak. Is it very cold? What creatures wander the tundra? How are your leaders chosen?
Do you always ask this many questions?
Well, that's just to get us started. Let me get out some parchment for notes.
Ask whatever you want. If I don't know, I'll make something up.
Alright. I gotta go to the inn to talk to the Lord. Alright, where is he? I mean, if anything, when we get information about anyone, they always talk to the barkeep.
I just
one who
want to
poured the
find
drink.
her. Surely even you can understand that.
We're decent folk, my lord. Perhaps you should leave and check the wilds. Greetings.
What was that exchange about the nobleman? Folks around here decent. They mind their own business. Want to stick your nose in? Go talk to them yourself. I have some questions about Deerfoot. Have you seen this orphan called Nyfree? Twitchy lady, that one. Tell me about Tigil. He's a courier. Treats. A 10-year story. Lady's clever when handling potions and pollens and let us up into trouble with the nest of worms. So we're here. Her cards are at the end of time. Tell me about Winfrey. Been around even longer than I have. Nice enough fellow, but never could find his way in the end of a sentence. His shop's across the square. Something happened to Rumbald's pigs, I take it. Damn ogre carried off with them. Now he squeals more in his herd than he ever did. Let's talk about Deerford. Tell me about the village. Walk from one bridge to the next, if you've seen it. We're quiet, hard-working folk. Keep to ourselves and don't take to be pushed around. Used to be a castle here built in the family of Adrian Thines, back when the Empire first came. Only one tower is standing, and that's the part of Tigger shot down. Sid said that the bard don't see many travelers. Of course not. Why would they come here? We got bandits on the road and an ogre in the forest. That yapping fool Rumblings tell you worse yet. Hadn't been a healthy child here in over a year. And about that ogre. Alright. Man wears a Edward style robe, simple but elegant. His fine leather shoes look like they were made for padding around indoors, yet they're caked with mud. He yanks the lock and his fine features are etched with anxiety.
My child is out there. Do they not understand?
My lord, we're doing everything we can. Unfortunately, these villagers...
Beasts take them all. I don't care how you do it, but find her.
Your child is missing, I think.
Yes, Lady Alice, my daughter. I've asked around, but nobody in this mud hole has any concerns beyond their swine. They turn my men away like beggars and seem downright pleased to be of no use. But you're not one of my soldiers. And you look like you're used to getting your hands dirty, if you don't mind my saying so.
My lord, a mercenary. Oh boy. He raises his hand to silence the man. If you can find her, tell her I won't be upset with her. She could come back. And all will be well. I just wanted to make sure my child is safe. Nothing in the world is more important to me. Well, tell me about her.
Alice. Of
Alice.
course.
Describe Lady Alice. She's a striking young woman who bears more resemblance to her mother than to me. She's an auburn-haired, delicate, well-bred features. She must be 28 or 29 by now. Tell me about her disappearance. We stopped in Deerfoot a few days on 4th to evening here. I was making plans to continue our journey. Lady Elise was feeling unwell and went back to bed. When I retired a couple of hours later, I found that she had vanished. None of my men had seen her go. No one in the inn knew where she was. Since then, my people have been combing the village, but we have yet to find a clue, and the locals have been no help. I did at least come to Deerford. It was merely a stop along the way to India's Rest. However, she took it ill shortly before our arrival, so it seemed prudent to allow her a few days to recover. What's in India's Rest? Lady Elise has reached an age where it is prudent for her to marry. Given this legacy business, I can't let her fertile years slip by, nor do I give her a womb to fester the presence of so many hollowborn. Where's the rest of your family? Surely they wouldn't want to miss your daughter's betrothal. Lady Holland is ill-suited for travel, I'm afraid, and unfortunately, Elise has a few other close relatives. My sister and her husband, at least aunt and uncle, of course, have been visiting Adair these past few months. And for sibling, Elise has none. My wife is the only given birth to a hollowborn, since at least that is. Alright, back to your daughter. Hold on, give me a second. About that innkeeper.
A petty, small-minded man, just like the rest of us here. I've been paying him an honest fee for board and bed, and yet he can't be bothered to stir himself to concern for my Elise.
Right. Tell me about yourself.
I'm Lord Lester Harrod of Defiance Bay. My family has been prominent there since imperial times. Our primary estate is on the outskirts of Brackenbury, but we have holdings in New Halemar as well. Those went to my sister and her husband.
We got a murder on the loose, a missing girl, an ogre. What the heck? Oh, it's her. Someone told me you're responsible for the heinous killings in Defiance Bay. Let me guess. Was that someone named Meredith? It is a lie, plain and simple. I got the wrong side of his employers, and now he's after me. But if you are here to do his dirty work, I will not make this easy. I had a feeling that something was off. Because it seemed like no one else in the village was worried about the murders. The two biggest things that's going on in this village right now is the missing daughter of the Lord and the ogre problem. So let's hear her side. What story? The Dumans came after me. I just happened to rob the wrong place. How was I supposed to know that they already claimed it? It was an honest mistake. I'm just trying to survive now. If you spoke with Meredith, you know he's waiting. Please help me get out of here. Alright, fine. I had a feeling because nobody else in this place is worried. Yeah, but the guy in the bridge. So I believe you. Alright, go east. Alright, I'm trusting you. Don't have much of a choice. See if you can send them the other way. That should buy me more time. Hello.
A simple test. That's settled. A simple test. I can do that.
Right. Nothing else. Yeah, I had a feeling because nobody else in Deerford was worried. What's back here? Somebody called Pace? Okay. No one else, let's go.
Your brother, did you and he get along?
We got along how brothers do. He used to throw water on me to wake me up in the morning. I used to fill his boots with stinging ants.
My own brothers and sisters are doing very well for themselves, back in Takoa. I don't know that they'd search for me if I were killed so far from home.
Brothers can be funny. I bet you'd be surprised how far they'd go.
Now we got these three. These four.
Oh, the smell around here reminds me of this stable hand, Drutman. Not real popular with the women, Drutman.
Drutman. We haven't finished exploring Defiance Bay, that's fine. We're before everything, we're gonna go turn around before we go any further. Any further.
Good day to you.
What can you tell me about Elise Haran? Only that her father's men has been banging down doors and stirring up trouble for her. I never met her myself. Alright. What can you tell me about the ogre? He's hardly talked about anything else since those pigs of his went missing. The whole town's been worried about the monster. People are starting to see shapes in their own windows at night, hearing growl and snores of their mates. It would put a lot of minds at ease if somebody would get rid of it. What can you tell me about the tower? It's collapsed. Nothing. He rolls his eyes and shrugs. A few heads on a stretching racks in the tallow stench of the dangler's always been grumbling about. The rest of the keeps dust, just like the fool lady down who has tried to hold it. There's a bard at the end who will tell you the whole blazing story if you wanted to hear it. It's a bard. Oh yeah, the music's good. I almost put it on par with The Witcher 3. Almost did. If you want to compare it that way. I really like the music. I really do. What's back there, son? Who are you? There was a bard at the inn. I didn't see her. Oh. Have you seen Elise? Have you seen Elise? I'm looking for a noble woman called Elise. Oh, that's the Lord's daughter. She has a new shade of green when I seen her the other morning. Chatting with really? What's wrong with her? No offense, but I hardly know you. I'm not one for gossip, and I certainly don't want to cause trouble for the poor girl. Oh, that's cute. Lord Haran said she's ill from travel. She laughs. That weren't no roads of sickness. Trust me, I know when I see it. Really?
God's keeping.
You said your supplies limited. What happened? It's some damn roads that can't reach any of my supplies, so I'm stuck with whatever I can scrounge up from the Deer Cap River Reed and like that. That's well and good. My most potions require something stronger too. Troll skin, vessel bone. What did you find? I've been keeping an eye on the Drake's Nest east of town at Deerforge Crossing, but the beast stayed just long enough to lay a clutch of and moved on. Thanks to the Sky Mother, it wasn't fully grown dragon. Oh boy. We are not even strong enough to take on a dragon. Nowhere near. I mean, that last dragon that you had to take on of my own keep, he's still down there. Fresh eggs are more useful than the ones that get passed between the merchants. Left in the nest for a week or more, and the culture looked like it has been its peak. Thought I'd see about getting an egg, but I didn't realize how many of them have already hatched, that the young worms were so territorial. I can get it for you, for a reward. I sure hope you're not leading me on. I don't think I stand to getting burnt again. If we really mean to go after it, I certainly hear you. Just remember the big as they are, dragon heads are fragile. And there's a lot more I can do with just one whole egg. How did you get burnt? She turns her face around. By the flame, how bad does it look? Just say it. You'll just tell me. I don't even know what she looks like, so. Oh, let's be a flirt. Eh? Huh? Huh? Who cares how it looks? What matters is that you're okay. Look at that. Rizzed up. What's wrong with the roads? Brigands, looters, you name it, the guys. Yeah, true. People are scrambling to the Defiant today because they hear that healthy births there. And all the refugees abandon the homes attract desperate sorts of lives and on dog shit. Okay. Oh, he lied to me. He lied to me. Let's finish exploring everything else, but I had a feeling. I had a feeling he lied to me. Oh, it's just this guy. Alright. The grieving mother. This middle-aged peasant woman is dressed in brown leather cloth draped down to her knees. Her hands are working at a separate stringing colorless vegetables in a pile before her, stripping the heads off the long, furious stems of the paring with the paring knife. She discards the stems one by one, placing the heads of the vegetables into a small cradle-like basket in front of her. She doesn't greet you as you approach. You're not sure if she even knows you're there. Let's be polite. That was my day. Kinda just started like 4 hours ago. You know, I started my day off with this, so. Like, as soon as I woke up, I got something to eat, turned on this game, and now I'm chilling. What about you? Excuse me. The woman doesn't respond. She keeps striking the heads from the vegetables in steady rhythm. She may be deaf. There's no indication she heard you. At first glance, she seems nothing more than a middle-aged woman unremarkable, maybe less than most who seem more focused on weaving in her lab in her surroundings. Yet you suddenly notice she's not stripping the vegetables for her any longer. She's weaving, and the vegetable pots are now missing. What? She still pays you no mind, her brown locks torn, and her snags from the lack of washing. Like many of the townsfolk you've seen, there's a strange blur to her. Even the motions to her hands seem to be playing with the threads that lack color and the shake that lacks interest. That's cool. Yeah. Well, that's what's up, Yuko. It may be that she's half-minded or deaf, but something feels wrong. As you watch her knitted in an odd cadence, you have a terrible suspicion that something lurks beneath your eyes, which are shown. How's work? Going smooth, right? Focus on the woman. Her brown hair is long, almost impossibly to the length of her hands. As you follow the streams of her locks downward, her hair has become long and black, splitting off into threads, her black silver and wrapping around her head. She is forming a soul cradle with the threads braiding a net in front of you, each finger long and sharp like the series of her knitting needles, almost hypnotic. The silver and black strands of her hair weave together with silver pen emitting as a highlight the black shadow in it. Oh boy. Oh yeah, JavaScript. Yikes. Yikes, man. Well, think about home, okay? Think about chilling out with the boys or the girls, hopping on the game, and I promise you, work. Actually, don't even think about home, because it actually take a whole lot longer. Because if you think about, home while at work, then it's like it takes longer. I know from experience. It's like it just takes longer to get through. Just focus on work. That's what I learned a long time ago. Just thinking about home was just like not even worth it. Unless you really miss it, then sure. As soon as you are calm, you are on a plateau, almost the height of the tower, several stories high. This is the second mention of a damn tower. The plateau is like a table lying beneath the clear sky, and beneath the plateau, surrounding its directions, a forest hazy with mist, although whether it is a mist or distant or a reflection. Resting in the curve of a natural arch above you is a great copper bell, half again the size of a woman, hanging at attention, as if it was looking down at you in an event unfolding before you. The plateau has soaked in the sun, and the rock beneath you is rough and warm. The sky forms a cradle around you. You feel different, not disembodied, but you feel your body, your physical consciousness change along with the surroundings, and you hear a soft series of chimes, like a wind chimes at the sound that seems gains color and texture, and as if the sound is beckoning you gently for filling your senses, thoughts like mist rolling softly in the sealed chamber, and the chime coaxing you deeper into your memory, and you're certain it is a memory, a warm one. What the hell is going on? What is she doing to me? You are on the stone of the plateau, your knees are warm, textured in the ground, silver white, shimmering like the Adra. The plateau is formed of it, glistening in the sun. You can feel the hideous skin wrists in your hands, and your hands are in motion. Weaving not a thread. Weaving not a thread, but gathered tenderly, moving along the first movements. Bare of its will, your hands are wet. Your hands are on upon the flesh of a newborn child, and you could feel the crowning tiny head turn into your grip as it's slick wet from the tomb. The hands you are wearing, inhabiting, have done this many times, and they are practiced and confident. You feel distant pains in your own hand as the head emerges of a stream of fluid from the womb, helping the newborn slide forth, and the woman's labored breathing crying out. As your hands move, you hear a sound of chimes clear cutting through the haze of memory. You cannot see where they are coming from, but they are close. And if they are meant to comfort of that of your son. And coaxed by your hand, every movement causes chimes to sound again. Almost eagerly, the child comes forth, and it does. Your hands are in motion, weaving, moving along the length of a soft, wet rope. No, an umbilical cord from the legs of the naked woman before you. You are holding a small child, still wet from the womb before you. The child cries out. Its cry is full of life, full of soul, the ringing of the chimes echoing from the thoughts, filling its welcome. The soul is blurred at the edges, as if you were viewing a soul from within a soul, but it is there, it is alive. The woman before you is weeping at her first cry. Her hands reach out for it. Surrender the child. You surrender the child over to her, something you have done many times before. As if your hands move, the chimes echo the movement, and you realize the chimes hang of the cord from your wrists, and once they echo the memory, they are now echoing into the child's mind as well. The chimes are intended to welcome the child, to be its first gentle greeting into the world, a soothing sound guided by the tender motions of your wrist. You are helping weave its thoughts, its perceptions, and the experience. The woman laughs with a rag boy, laughing a parched throat. Her emotions seem soothed, but the physical demands of labor have left her exhausted. But the child is here, the child is safe, and all atop that plateau is peaceful, calm, distant, flattening the memory persists. With efforts seen in bleeds of color, and your mind becomes your own again. There is no pull, no anchor, yet the sound and the chimes remain as they existed in the memory. They sound here as well, and they are hanging from the braids and the wrist of the woman before you. Even as your head is spinning from the touch of her mind, the sound of the chimes on her wrist, sharp and clear, it's coaxing back as the real world. Let me drink real quick. The woman still sits before you. And she is nothing like what you saw first, what you first saw. She's wearing a black shirt, shredded garments with drape over her form streamers. Her hair streaks of black and run through silver. Her age is almost impossible to tell. She is simply feels old, like a crumbled watchtower. As she lifts her head to face you, you see her hair draped across the front of her face like a veil. When you first saw her, it was a mental glamour of some sort, inconspicuous, and you realize what you see is not what the world sees, and you perhaps are the first to see her true self. So you don't sense a threat in this realization. If anything, you sense a relief from the figure. You can hear her thoughts, and it's just glad to be last to be seen. Was that your memories?
I am seen, but the eyes of others do not remember. You were the first to see me as I am, the call stripped aside.
Right. There's a light touch on your mind. A caress in her left hand mirrors, and the motion touch reaching up to the air between you. You hear the chime on her wrist sound softly. Her hands move as if there was pandering rest on her cheek. Speak softly and slowly.
Memories. Cadence of wheels on a caravan track. Fever. Questions by running water. Violence in a night's campfire. Arrows in the dark. And fleeing. Falling rock and cracking stone. And a storm. The storm.
When is she like a what do you call those people with the cards? Tarot person. Or she just has memory reading abilities, or she's a watcher, whatever she is.
The storm that brushed you. Did its screaming wake you from your mind's cradle? Your memory of it is painful. Its cry is difficult to ignore. It's like a child. Many children crying out.
What happened between us on that plateau memory? Should I tell her this? Why would she care? Let's ask her about this memory. Her hand withdraws slowly, the chime sounding softly once again. The woman stands uncertainly as if she was been sitting for some time, or is too weak to bear her own weight. You notice her own cheekbones are tight, her face is gaunt. Her stance is weak. She seems determined to stand before you.
You are able to see me.
It is almost a question. You suddenly realize she doesn't seem to know what you saw when you looked at her. The image on the plateau, yet the image was so clear, so sharp, you're surprised she didn't feel you there. Someone weird.
To see me is a rare gift. A watcher's gift.
Yep, I had a feeling she knew I was. I've never been able to do that with a living person except with you. I was helping a woman give birth. I was in your head and hers. So I was the woman helping, I'm guessing, the grieving mother give birth to a child. You said you could hear a storm in my thoughts. What do you know about the soul storms? Okay, I hope we can ask these questions. These are simple. Let's ask this.
So many questions, thoughts, whirling like storm winds. That storm still roars through you, deep beneath your thoughts, yet muted and secret, like an underground river. You cannot tell if it is carving new channels, or eroding what keeps your true strength buried.
Listen, I have questions because you're weird, and you know something about my watcher power, so I'm like trying to figure out how you can do that too. Who are you?
The fact that you could hear it at all, survive it, is something few have ever done. Your power will grow stronger with each soul you touch, as it allowed you to reach out to mine.
She like some god from a long time ago. Is she just like an old woman now? Or she's like, I don't know, hiding for something? I don't know. There's a time it's like I want to read the text because I'm so curious about this woman. There's a silence, and although it seems to last but for a heartbeat in your thoughts, it stretches between the two of you like a pull between your minds. You blink and take a breath, and then you realize she wants to ask you a question, yet can't form the words, as if assembling them is painful, or there simply are not enough pieces. What in the mind sex are we having here? What in the mind sex is going on here? Weird. Assemble the thoughts. Let's combine our thoughts. Have mind sex. You wish to travel with me. You feel a wave of fear, gusting in strength of relief. Although oddly, her expression does not change. The fear dissipates and you feel strength and certainty. Just the plateau from her memory lies beneath you, and a calm sky looks down upon you. Oh, come on. We're full. We're full. But she is way more interesting than this guy, Kana. Even though Kana is, you know, he has a lot of energy. I want to know more about this woman. But this kinda knows about the endless paths. So should I just bring him?
Safe travels.
Wait, do they go back to the... I hope they go back to the stronghold if I dismiss them. I'm actually curious. I want to bring her because she's a very interesting character. Okay. Appreciate it. So she uses what is this? Dagger? And a crossbow. Alright. That's good. That's good, that's good. I'm actually interested, like what she has to, say. I don't know. She's like the second, ever since like that preacher, the priest. She's the most. This priest dude, Durance. He probably has something important later down the line. And then you have Alof. He has his little soul spirit inside of him. Let's just go. I need another dagger for her though. She uses daggers. Hopefully she isn't garbage in combat. I like axe her stuff. Oh, okay. What do you do? Oh no. Oh, okay. She's a damager.
Your mind comes bearing questions, Watcher.
Yeah, who are you? This means the Watcher when we met. Do you know what a Watcher is?
The title came unbidden. I do not know why I spoke of it. Yet it seemed the right mantle, a familiar one.
Yeah, I do not know where from it came from if I give an offense. Oddly enough, it feels like she's not speaking to you. It feels like she's speaking to an audience. What is up with this woman? They're all interesting. I have quite a lot to say. I've actually missed Durance for real. If you accept the quest, accept a certain quest before you find them. Thankfully, I didn't accept that certain quest. Is it like a bug, or it's like... Or it's just like a moral thing, like you accepted something that he didn't agree with. So he disappeared. This lady is... I wish I knew more about it. I should have probably asked about Durance too, because he was on his wild, weird preacher thing. Not preacher thing. His weird, I don't know. I see into the future thing too. Have you encountered a watcher before? I do not know. It is an old feeling. I do not know where it stems from. It was a word that arose when you saw me. I'm in the quest target share location. The quest can be picked in a town, but as far as I know, you can reach the city using 2 different routes. And oh, okay, you just didn't go his way. Okay. I hope I can do like all of their companion quests in one playthrough. I think I'm just gonna do all the side stuff because the ones I can do right now, because I do not know when this game ends, and I want to do the companion quests. I don't know how long this story is, the main story. Wait, nobody can see her?
Their eyes see, but their minds will not remember past the call.
I don't understand.
My face is like the call of a newborn, hiding the face beneath. And for my body, I am able to wrap myself as a mother cradling her child. I am here, as you see me. But to them, their eyes see only the cloak that I wear. A peasant mother, dirty, shabby, not worth knowing.
Right.
As a watcher, you see more than others. To the eyes of most, I am as unseen as the spirits you share memories with.
You can do them on the follow quest in one playthrough. Based on decisions, the follows have different endings. Alright. Well, I think I already made one. For real? Oh my god. They carry over to the second game? Yes. Yes. Okay, now, okay. Give me that Bioware treatment. Oh man, now I think I got 100% this game. I don't know. I think I do. How are you able to affect minds? I divert the flow of the senses down to a different path to a place easily forgotten. It is not unwelcome when one does it to desire the presence of others. The surface of their minds register a figure, but their memory slips away. They see a woman, but there is a desire for a conversation, no desire for any question, and I have none to ask. When we first met, I was into your dreams. Well, I'm a watcher, so I think that's a rhetorical question. Because I can enter people's memories. Dreams? I don't know.
I do not know. What do you speak of? If you were in my thoughts, I could not feel your presence, nor do I know what you saw there.
I had a blast in the second game. It felt something of like Fallout New Vegas. Yeah. When I found out this was made by Obsidian, and I just started on Pentiment. I gotta finish Pentiment, but I'm really slow on that game. But I really like the story of it. But I gotta finish Pentiment. That was also made by Obsidian. And I see a lot of references to Deadfire. Oh, lore about Deadfire in this game. So it hypes it up even more. So I can't wait to get to Deadfire. So she doesn't know I was in her dreams. Barbarian. As she speaks, you suddenly feel that odd sensation in your mind, like the blood of the hunt welling up in you. You suddenly realize that whether she permits it or not, you could enter her dream in Missouri without her even knowing. There's something about her mind like a weapon rack, where you could reach in and draw forth a blade if you wished, and keep it as your own. It's about to be a well. I think I'll see. I gotta be the judge of that. See how weak is it. Because I feel like what Obsidian does, they put so much decision and consequence in their games. I'm kind of like clouded to like the plot and stuff like that. So I gotta be the judge of that. Maybe one of your gifts here, but the deep walk demands that you use to share. I feel like that's just like these two are like mind your own business questions. That's cool. Made you like to hear what I saw in one of your memories? A mixture of curiosity and fear wells up between you. She raises her left hand and chiming had her wrists clumsily rise within her. She is frightened, but curiosity anchors her.
What did you see in my memories? I would hear you speak of them.
Yeah, that's like the same thing with Mass Effect 3. So I just played Mass Effect Legendary Edition, like, I don't know. It was long ago, but like not that long ago. It was like when it came on Game Pass. And I just wanted to see what the fuss about. Alright. And people said like Mass Effect 3 was like just bad, right? And they were right. The original Mass Effect, well, not they were kind of right, but not really. The original Mass Effect 3 had a lot more problems. Mass Effect Legendary Edition just cleaned it up. So when I went to play it, it wasn't even that bad. I mean, I love Mass Effect 3, so it's like, I mean, Andromeda, okay, I see where you're going, but Mass Effect 3 is awesome. Alright. I can't wait to get to the second game, but it looks like we got a journey with this one. I can't wait. Man, that just excites me more, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, bro. Oh yeah, I don't completely like spoilers. I don't like spoilers, but you know. And what did you see in my memories over to hear you speak of them? The dream, the memory I saw you beating, it was you helping give birth to a child. Should I tell her this? Oh, whatever. Here we go again. There was a signs in as you breathe, you hear the faint cry of the child in the distance, and you one sound almost exactly like what you heard in your dream. As you listen, the grieving mother raises both your hands as if you're weaving her wrists, chiming aside. In the semblance of the gentle tuning she provided while the newborn was crowning. To your surprise, you recognize the emotions and the words from the memory, even as they are new to you. That's weird. I feel like me and this woman has like connection. She's weird. We have like a connection. I don't know what that connection is, but whatever. As she weaves her hand through the air in front of her, the child cries and grows still. Yet the sound of the chimes weaves almost hypnotically in your thoughts. The sky seems sharp and clear, and you feel as if you're towering over the surroundings, as if kneeling atop the green pillar, just as you did in the memory. To your surprise, the grieving mother falls as if her strings were cut, and her knees would crack against the ground. Her hands never cease moving the air, and the chimes echoing her movement. In a ragged voice, you hear him speak. The voice is that of a much older woman than you, the one before you, harsh, almost desperate.
Tell me what you saw. Show me what you saw. Where were you?
I don't know if I should be telling her this. Was that? Wait, is this the stuff we said? Oh boy. No, I'm just gonna choose it. Try this one.
The stone of the plateau. Its color. Tell me its color.
Oh god. Oh shoot. I don't got good memory, so. Oh yeah. It's a silver Adra. Yeah, this one. Right? As you watch her hands before she claps them and cups them, and you feel them from the first time, and she stares down into a cradle of her own hands, and the chimes sound once, twice, and they swing with movement.
And what did these hands hold?
The same chimes you hold now? I remember reading about chimes, but I don't remember which one. Let's just say chimes. Sounds more mystical when I say it like that. She leans back, is looking in the sky, but her eyes are closing. Oh no! Oh, did I fail it? Okay, then it was this one. No? Why am I so interested in this woman? Alright, let's try the last one. No, I didn't mean to do that. There's a sudden intake of the breath, then a release of the hides of blur closed, forming slits. With a brief glimpse, you'll have her changing expression. The rippling pain in her features seems to have smoothed. In her shadow once, twice, and then you feel her once again in your thoughts, and rasping hush in her voice swallowed.
It was the birthing bell you saw. Has it been so long? Have I forgotten so much?
With the swords come a river of impulse, thoughts as if loosened from the breaking dam. And as your mind wraps the impulses into words, you realize it is her muscles and her hardened thoughts relaxing and breathing again. There's so much intensity you want almost to step back from the flow, but you find the wave impulses to cause the questions to float on the surface, to the surface. Among them is a name, Watcher. What is the birthing bell?
It is a plateau formed of the spirit stone Aldra. At its top is set a great bell, cradled in the reaching arm of the plateau. It stirs in the wind, and its sounds for leagues when struck by Kith hands. In distant times, the great bell served as a Glenfathan watchtower, perhaps. Why they abandoned it, I do not know. Other men came in time, settlers, and claimed the tower as their own. I, in turn, claimed it from them. The pillar became a cradle where I could draw new souls into the world.
Oh, well, where is this birthing bell located? The birthing bell lies deep in the great forests of the Deerwood at the borders of the Glenfathan's lands surrounding it. Barely a town, not one you would find on any map, but it's held an important place for those there, even if they were far from the beaten track. Small families tied like a knot, joined in a wrist of mine, and thought all were welcome, all had purpose. And what about that woman helping you give birth?
Yes. Yet, I believe you only saw a small part of the birthing ritual. It is not all in a moment, nor in a day. It is a journey of many years between the child, the mother, and I.
Right. There was much I could do to aid the mother. Thought some of the physical comforts of the ritual to steady their thoughts, even Adra from the bell. Others would seek advice, words of counsel for the days ahead. I was able to provide the draughts, tinctures, and a reading of the child's spirit, all to strengthen the mother. Can you tell me about the birthing ritual?
The ritual was one of many steps. It took many tens of years to carve them, but always the child's thoughts were there to guide me from the moment it began to awaken, to the 3 seasons within the mother, to the birthing day, and the years to follow. The child's thoughts, that is where it began. The expectant mother, I could often sense her thoughts, and those of her child, before she could. I would soothe her, free her from the panic of questions. I would sound the memory of the birthing bell atop the plateau in her mind, letting the memory of the vibrations fill my thoughts and hers. Often, the child's soul could hear it too, so the sound of the bell echoed in the mother's thoughts.
Right. You sense the mother's thoughts. Sharing the memories and thoughts can bond lives together as you can hardships. And most of all, sharing of what is familiar. The bell itself provided shelter for such thoughts, opportunities to see deep into the crevice hollows of the rock where you once could find shelter, clefts where you could feel the Adra all around you. Such shared images can bond souls even tighter and allow you to draw them strength from each other. You mentioned a ritual that lasted years. What happened after the birth? Once the pain is channeled away, the mother and the child breathe again. I sound the birthing bells on my wrists and allow the mother to hear the child's thoughts and the ringing echoes from others' thoughts. I'm going to read the rest of this. Okay. These bells played an important role to your birthing process. Of course it did. In some weird magical way. Yes, for years after I gave a set to the child after the delivery, it is a reminder of the memory of the mother and a child shared. You feel an odd sensation of warmth, and you feel a smile being shared, then it flickers and it's gone. As the boat coaxes the child forth, I am accompany the child onwards, fascinated about the risk, to care for them, for him, it minded Bonnie. There is no magic in it except the magic of particularly if the child sought to leave their cradles or escape the cribs. The mother could not know through the warning of the chimes alone. At times, as if the bond was strong, so would I. If not watch the children much trouble. The chimes are kept until the child needs them no longer. When I no longer can hear the sounds in my mind, I know the spirit has changed and the bonds we shared long ago. This shedding may last many years, or but few, but it is necessary. Or when they like grow up, and spend time with a few women, ready to get a family. Then the chimes are unnecessary. You watched over these children for years after their births. Children are fragile things even in the ties of blood. Mine may not be enough. They must be watched, and even then, the body may fail to mind, but if watched, even the most sickly child may cling to life, determined though, if many of the souls were tied to me. If a child's spirit failed, I could sound the chimes in their mind to grant them strength, even from afar. It did not always serve, but it gave hope. Let me sit up. My bad. It sounds like you've seen tragedy too. Enough to never wish to feel it again. In times before the bell, children who died were cast upon the waters of the lake beyond the bell. Sometimes while alive, if their paths and the futures were deemed weak. It was a different time. Children were treated carelessly. Those times were the past. Oh. Why would you give a telling to the child's spirit?
Many would come seeking their child's future, or a reading into the child's past, the lives its soul is said to have lived. Such things are not mine to see. I meant no offense.
You're so apologetic. Is she a watcher? Hold on, let me do something. You're frightened, something about watchers. As the thought of the watchers crosses your mind, you feel a sharp pain stabbing and a sudden burn that lashes across your back. And then it's gone. Then you feel a grieving moment before you silent, almost fearful and wary.
I was something else, but because the title Watcher was cast on me, the word carried a weight I had neither earned nor deserved. The world seems filled with such titles. They distract, I think, from the actions of the person, from their strengths.
But if they came to you to read their child's souls, what did you tell them?
I drew upon the present. I felt the soul of the mother before me, and used that to tell the child's path, to give it a voice. If only the thoughts of the mother and the emotions that lie beneath were mine to impart. I did, and so I used that as the telling of their child's future.
And what if it turned out to be untrue?
Futures fulfilled by one's own spirit are as strong as anything seen by another's eyes. And if one draws from the emotion of the mother, it matters only when harm is done.
Right.
And their lives I knew well. I could weave their lives, their thoughts over time, to the mother, to the child, and once the child had been born, was sheltered, I could relax the threads of thought until the child could stand on its own.
So you shaped their thoughts and made a reading true.
This is my calling, to show them the life I see before them, and even greater, make them believe it.
Kinda fucked up, ain't it? She was getting paid for it, right? That is not what a watcher does. We do not shape minds. We see them as they are. That's what the good guy would say, right? Kind of like an anti-hero right now, because I don't know. So you twisted the mother's feelings for the children. And why would you do such a thing? Well, I don't know what a watcher truly does, so what's like the full potential of a watcher? Why does the gods give us this power to do this? So I'm not gonna say that, but I'm just say this.
Even the most strongly worded tells may not be enough to save a child and allow it to be born. If I have the strength to strip away the stem of a mother's spite to expose kindness, weave nurturing from disdain and neglect, then that is my calling.
Oh, bro, I'm only in like the second act. Huh. I'm like nowhere near done. Oh, I don't know if I'm near. I don't know. I don't know how long this game is, so.
And with the weight of Watcher behind my thoughts, these tells gain strength I never possessed on my own. They believed, and what they believed became the truth. With each child that was set upon that path, the title of Watcher became stronger.
But I'm in the second act. Damn, that's just if you rush through it.
You must understand, without such weight upon my words, many lives would have been lost, drowned, cast in the lake beyond the bell. Now the trail to the lake is lost and reclaimed by the forest, as was meant. A watcher was not there to look over us, but it was a watcher that saved them. And with a watcher's strength, children were born, were cared for, and grew strong.
I don't know how to feel about this. To inflict your will upon another, it's not. This is what the good guy would say, right? The honorable man. Whatever. Alright.
What use is a frightened will when a spirit is at stake? Would you let the fears of a mother end her newborn's life? You felt it inwardly, the weight of it, the importance of the child's life. It was a memory we shared.
For the sake of argument, okay. True. Was that a shared memory, or was that your, illusion of a memory? Where is the real memory? And suddenly there's a rasping cry across your consciousness. She raises her hand, and you see chimes drape from them, yet they make no sound as she
Greater
moves.
good was done, and children were saved. It is a choice you may be forced to make one day, and when faced with it, you will make the same one.
For the sake of argument, okay, we're starting to get to know a lot about her. I bet she got paid for this. She definitely got paid for doing her Watcher things. I refuse to exercise that kind of control over others, even for the greater good.
This choice is not yours to make, Watcher. You will do as the world needs, as its children need. It is greater than you and your twist of sight.
See, this is why, when we get the chance, we're gonna take this Watcher and my big greatsword. We're gonna shove it into whatever God gave me its power. Alright? We're gonna shove it up its ass. Okay? Okay. Time to move on. We'll come back. Okay, too many questions. We'll come back. Time to move on. Anything else? Alright, we gotta talk to bros over here. Oh, no. We gotta talk to... Wait, is it here? No, it's at the tower. We'll save the questions and shit for later. Let's know she is a Watcher, and we met a fellow Watcher along our travels now. She gotta deal with that damn ogre. What can you tell me about Halise Haran? Accident again won't change the facts. I still know nothing about her. That's weird because your friend Handea, I don't want to say it, said you two had met. Did she now? And what else did she say? She saw you two talking. Ah. Her father's dragged her out of here to get hitched by some backwoods noble. She wanted an escape, alright, and I was not happy to give it to her. And I was happy to give it to her. We snuck across the river a few nights ago for some private time. Come to find out, we weren't exactly alone. An ogre taller in Windswind Tales sprung out into the forest, and we were lost in the heat of the moment. We didn't notice until it was upon us. They grabbed Elise and disappeared in the night. I couldn't pull my britches up. I mean, it's understandable why he didn't tell the father, because he probably would have hanged him. Yeah, I could see why you kept this. I'm not proud of it, but it's what happened. She could still be alive. I'm in no shape to go after her, but it looks like he might have some copper to spare for anyone who found her. Those around here have seen the ogre east of the town, but it must took Rumble's pigs around the other day. If somebody were able to find it, they'd be a grateful people in Deerfield. Okay. I probably should rest before I go out to find her, but whatever. So I'm guessing the same ogre that took the pigs also took this girl. Before we go after and hunt the damn ogre with pitchforks and knives, we have to talk to Buddy over here. Here. Oh, there it is.
Gods keep you.
Found her in the area. I'm ready to get out of here. Yeah, and I let her go. Yeah, sorry about that. So, yeah, she held me at gunpoint, and I couldn't do nothing about it. Oh, that's too bad. Y'all all dying anyway. Okay. I got a spice to y'all. Alright. What do you do? What does she do? Just do whatever. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I need all of you to attack this one guy. And we're just gonna do a combined attack. Who is dead? Listen. This is not the time to be dying. Hit this guy. Where did I? Oh, I should have healed him. Whatever. Oh, come on. Oh, wait. Never mind. Oh, God. Can you please kill Mance? Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. I mean, they aren't hard. Where'd he go? You take care of him, I'll take care of him. Alright, now we get to jump this guy. Wait, where did he... Where did, Did we kill him? Oh my God. Yeah, give me a second. I guess bros just gave up. Like, I don't know. He just disappeared. I'll take the bow though. Oh, okay. Right. can give this bow to her. Boom. It's a new heavy on her. That Dow's better. Yep. The difference is it's fine, but I don't think that changes anything. Alright, well. Yeah, we did that. Is she still there? We gotta tell her that we killed him. Hopefully she's still there. Okay, she left. Okay. Alright, let's go hunt down an ogre. God dang ogres. Disturbing world peace. World peace. Oh no, we should rest. You know, whatever. No, we should rest. Before we do something dumb. And get people killed.
Good day, stranger.
Oh, wait, we could ask him. What did you mean by Lord Hannibal? Look, I don't want any trouble from you or him or anybody else. I'm just waiting for him to retire my ale and leave so things can get back to normal around here. So much for your talk of decency. If you know something but say nothing, you're just as guilty. True. That girl, at least she was looking to disappear. She saw her watching the door like some sheep at a slaughter. All the same, she didn't hardly speak to no one. Only folk I'd seen for her to talk to. Okay, so. Yeah, okay.
Good day, stranger.
All he does is like rehash everything we already know. Okay. Yeah, that an age-old tale of
How's the hand?
Turning purple. I'd have to cut it off.
I warned you not to pet him.
If I'm not supposed to pet him, why is he so soft?
True. Let's go hunt down a goddamn ogre. Alright, we're going way too far out. It is a soft dog now. Can't blame it there. Can't blame him. Can't blame him. Alright, where this lady at? What the hell is that? Oh, dear. Oh. Where's this ogre at? Here. Oh, we got things over here. Let's kill him. Kill him. Kill him.
Lava will be on seek.
Get on.
We got the address. Any of you got a hiding in the ogre? He's really big. 14 to 21. Wait, what the heck? Oh, okay. Anybody hoarding a big ass ogre? What's this? Interact. I don't want to do something and then I fall into a pit that houses a dragon, and the dragon has followers, and they all jump me and kill me. Before you know what? Forget it. We're gonna say before we do anything crazy. Anything crazy. Only the broken legs and feet of the sculpture remain. Long grooves alongside. It suggests it could be moved. Near the base of the statue, you discover a skull carved in the stone. Use a hammer and a chisel to gouge out a hole. Or we can just push the statue like Giga Chads. The pedal appears to be several hundred pounds of solid stone. You consider who would be the best to push it. Of course, me. Axe the grieving mother to push it. Fucking passes out. Of course, me, the fucking strongest out of everybody here, of course. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. I'm just built different. You lean into the statue and push it with a mighty groan. The chunk of stone slowly begins to slide as it grows. Okay. The displaced pedestal reveals a dark passage descending into a... Oh no. No. Here's what we're not doing, people.
Where do you suppose this leads?
We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. We got an ogre line. Okay. Why is it?
And
Yeah,
what
sneak?
does the flame reveal?
Oh. I don't want to go down there because I'm gonna run into something like a big behind dragon that is way out of my league. Oh, these things. Oh, dear God.
Lavraru, be on seat!
Kill them, please. Kill them, kill them, kill them. Oh, God. We gotta kill them as fast as possible. No, I hate those things. I really do. Bunch of dead bodies. A man turns to the face, wiping blood from his esophagus. His knit brows in confusion. The on-brand does not meet many travelers thus far of the world. What would they be doing here? Probably after that. Oh God! I forgot about that egg. Speaking of dragon. Speaking of dragon. Got a dragon egg. We gotta look for. It's a rhetorical question, you dimwit. Everyone knows the roads between the villages are crawling with brigands. They're obviously bandits, same as us. It's a good thing that there's a giant air bear. Nothing stirs up my appetite like looting corpses. Yeah, bro. It's all about that loot. That doesn't sound good for us. Oh God. For once, right off, I think you got the right idea. What? What are you cowards? Where are you cowards going? First things first. Oh wait. You know, whatever. Let's kill him. Oh, did I scare him? Did I scare him away? I read that wrong, I guess. Kill the maid. Ow, what the Alright, woman. What do you do? Blinded, raw damage. Do that. What? I'll just die. What was that about? Exceptional stuff. Is it a better one than the one he's been using since the beginning of the game? No.
I'm not going anywhere like this.
Well, thankfully you don't have to. We're just gonna sell this armor to get rich. Easy, boys, easy.
Wish we brought a sled.
Oh, I really gotta sell all this, don't I? Alright, let's go. Oh, that's the egg right there. Let me say before we touch it in a big behind. Wait, is it the egg? Yeah, it's the egg. So, how did we? The cliff face is black and melted like candle wax. There's a small outcropping overhead what the appears to be a crude nest. It looks like a challenging climb. Listen, I'll climb it. Okay? We ain't gonna waste the resources. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll climb myself. Because I'm just built different. Yep. Just built. You slowly ascend the cliff, taking advantage of the crevices and spurs in the rock and the reach in the nest. See, I told you. The nest surrounded by the glowing embers, twigs, and bones litter the area. An egg the size of a small keg is nestled among the detritus. It looks heavy and awkward to carry. We're just gonna do it with our bare hands. The fuck? The descent has barely begun. The descent has barely begun. When your grip slips, the egg falls from your grasp and it's falling in the cliff. The egg hits the ground first, cracking open with a thud. You land short in distance and groaning to get up slowly. We could just do that over, right? We're just gonna use the rope. There's no reason why, right? No! I didn't mean to do that either. Gotta reload again. Look at me clicking too fast. Maximum effort. I'm going to scale the cliff. I'm going to climb it myself. We're going to secure the egg with rope and lower it. There we go. You lower the egg slow, steady motion. Boom. Now we got an intact dragon egg. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. We kill these things. Oh god. Maximum effort.
That's it.
Well, we got the dragon egg. Now we just gotta find the ogre. What's this? That's a lot of dudes. Be afraid, be very afraid, all of you. Well, god dang. Okay, this isn't going the way I wanted to go. And we're all about to play the price. If I don't, play this right? Alright, what do you do? Damn it. And down. They decide to go for everybody else but the dudes that's standing right in front of them. Okay. And he's dead. Alright, tank, your turn. It's all going a bit too... Just 1v3 them. Easy. Or... Okay. Sometimes you just gotta know when you're defeated. Just wait for me to heal. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. One. Two. Hit his ass. Every run. Hit him. Can't see you because of the angle. Hold on, let me tell him to move back. You should be at a distance, sir. Like, what are you doing?
I'm stuck.
Heal. Use it yet? Immune? What the hell? Would this thing just die? Oh my god.
Come on, not like this.
Y'all are harder than what I expected y'all to be. Maybe I need to rest. I don't know. Wonder has arrived at strong so he could aid in the... Can he like wait? These guys are freaking... Why y'all gotta be so damn strong? Why y'all gotta be so strong? Why can't y'all just die? Alright, y'all two back up. Alright. Gotta be so dang strong. Just die. And how are you dying? I told you to move back. Leave him alone. Nigga. Hit this man. Okay. Controller just... Are they that powerful that they infect my controller? What the heck? How are you dying? I'm not even... You're not doing nothing. What are you doing? What are you dying to? I have no idea. God dang, that hit hard.
Shot the...
Oh.
Feeling the strength.
This is a rip. And we can't do this, we'll just... do something else. Focus this guy. Why is she going closer? Huh? Huh? Okay, we're just gonna do something else. I'm beating myself against the head with this. Just gonna do something else. Come back. Noticing we're doing that a lot lately. But whatever. No need to keep doing this. I won't sit there for forever trying to beat some enemies that just won't die, so oh wait, come back to that later. Good dear. What? This. Ooh. Oh, let's go kill that motherfucker. Let's go kill this goddamn ogre. What a dang ogre at? Where he at? Listen, lady, you about to get switched to. You about to get switched to, Go sit back with the rest of them. Alright? Go back. Are you serious? Who's behind? Don't take care of this clown. Got people in front of us. At least we can handle spiders.
My mind.
At least we can handle spiders. At least. One thing we can agree on.
Most inconvenient.
Man went deep into the fray. Where is she? What is she being attacked from? Get back. Get over here. Along with him. What am I even attacking? Any of you seen an ogre? Any of you? 20 to 37. Okay, let's proceed. Have any of you seen ogre? What the hell, man? Can't just give this guy a break. Who is AFK?
Not to alarm you.
Oh, I'm AFK. Okay.
Been poisoned.
Oh, he's dead.
They got the
Poison.
Give me a break. Use the ability. Oh, whatever. I don't care.
Not to.
fight.
Most inconvenient.
Kind of need y'all to like help bros out.
I feel.
Well, we can barely, you know, take care of spiders. But teamwork makes the dream work. That's where we came from, right? Unless this is some alternate route. Oh, we need a rest. boy. What does she want? You find yourself back in the space with a grieving mother's mind. It is familiar this time, and even though you feel you have seen countless births from this vantage point, something feels within you. The sky is darkened in the mist risen from the forest. Help you in. You are trapped. You hear something, the sound is strange, dissonant, like a warping metal. You grit your cheeks against the noise, and yet, as it rises, the eerie melody drives the numbness from your limbs and clears the space in the mist. The noise resolves into a dull tone as it resounds through your bones. You see that your hands are in motion, and once again are drawn forth life, something warm and fragile, struggling in the world. This scene feels familiar, a moment you have lived and dreamed of 1,000 times before, and yet something ominous grows at the edges. Focus on the child and the movement of your hands. As your hands move, you hear the sound of chimes, clear and sharp, yet somewhere distant. They seem echoed by something else, wails of sorrow and tolling bells. It's impossible to tell. Draw the child forth. An inexplicable sense of dread fills your soul as the child makes its journey to you. Pushed by choice, the malicious presence seems to surround you, and you lean forward to shield the child. At last, the baby emerges, wet and ruddy from your journey. A lifetime seems to have passed as the newborn moved from womb to world, and another seems to have passed the cradle, trembled child waiting. The child cries out its cry of life. Full of soul, the chime echoing in the thoughts, filling with its welcome. The soul is blurred at the edges, as if somebody is viewing the soul from within a soul. But it is there, it is alive. The woman before you is weeping, and at her first cry, her hands reach out for surrender the child. You surrender the child to her, something you have done many times before. And as your hands move, the dull clangor sounds, and you feel a weight hanging from your wrists. You look down and see bones, tiny mouthful hanging from the string about your wrists. They are heavier than they should be, and they clank together. They make noise like a funeral bells. The mother is too intent upon her newborn to pay you any heed, and so hide your wrist behind you and your back. She need never know, can't ever know. As you hide the bone chimes, you shiver and relieve with presumption at the chill at the wind that suddenly sweeps the plateau. Oh. Okay, let's go talk to her about what just happened.
Your mind comes bearing questions, Watcher.
I heard the name Watcher in your thoughts when you remember the birthing bell. Why? I walked in again in your memories. This time it felt strange. I would see them again. Even as it gives the waves a the sky is darkened and the mist risen. I wasn't sure if this is the same. You are trapped. Okay, I walked again in your dreams, thoughts, and I believe your memories. I make sure Kidra actually feels the well between you. She raises her left hand. The chime in her wrist, quelling.
And what did you see in my memories? I would hear you speak of them.
I have no idea. What? Let's just ask this.
It is because I once believed I was one.
What?
And others believed I was one.
What are you? Why did you believe you were a watcher? The world has many corners, and in some corners the name Watcher is more known. It is easier to title than placing the title. What is known can dispel the fear of it, and I did not fight it. I even believed it true enough that I knew a little of the ways of the Watcher. It even granted me strength. There's another name for your people to do. I see the word cipher in your mind, and it... Oh, true. You'd see its meaning, although I did not train such things, and the title feels much more like a cloak in the world and cast upon the judges before. It is curious how a title such as the one can define one, and at times be the source of such emotion that comes from no one but the voices of others. It is a curse of the world. Oh, do you know anything about the Watchers? I feel that they were once marked, hated. Such hate feels dim now. I can feel it. Others' hatreds have risen for other titles, but they burnt bright in the past. Now hates have shifted focus, and they fall one same again, either you or me. Right. I hope I didn't do nothing when I pulled back. I hope I didn't mess anything up, because I didn't know if I was asking the same question or not. I'll figure it out. I guess this is the other exit. Some robes. I know it was bloodstained and torn, and the edges are smeared with kind of pigment. To avoid the entrance to the tower, in the tower, traffic through my shop. Will attract the attention of the Deerfoot, maybe sympathetic to our goals, but they didn't improve with the temple. Yet, due to the entrance by the river, east of the tower, be careful on the road. Reports of these days. He has a key. How the hell he ended up here? The note mentioned a secret temple of some sort with the entrance near the river of the another. So it's the temple. Okay. So we just gotta head back. Did we explode this whole cave? Imagine we didn't.
I can see this place through your eyes. We should take care.
Right. What the hell? Oh, there he is. His name was Korgrak. Too well equipped to be a villager. Abandoned from the road? Then must be. I've kept to myself, killed no one but the fools reckless enough to chase me down here. Why have you come looking for me? Looking for that young elven woman? She's gone missing. I've done my best to avoid the kill, especially the kind of man that gave me a rise to start parties. She never came here, of what I'm sure. Alright then, I want to ask you some questions, like, can you give the pigs back, please? Farmer Deerfoot claims you have his pigs. Then I should have eaten the blazing farm. I underestimated the love the villagers have for their swine. What are you doing in this cave? Hiding from your kind. Kith driven from their homes by strange storms. Bandits out for blood and coin. My kind is unsafe around Kith and at the best of times, but now tempers run hot and ogre blood is valued among the alchemists. Deer was here. Surely there's a better place for you to hide. Let's be nice before he claps all of us. You think I haven't looked? I wandered the wood from the Ian, I would not have pronounced that. Spiderfield Cave is the best hiding spot I've found yet. And you seem sensible enough to understand that you found me here. I cannot leave. I hear there's another town along the river with a lot of pigs and juicy villagers. No, there isn't. I feel like he's gonna be like, yeah, I checked there. You don't need to stay in this miserable cave. I'm sure a big strong ogre like you would have no problem out in the wood. This place isn't safe. Even if you kill me, it's only a matter of time before somebody finds you. Let's be a kiss ass. Blazes, I don't need you to remind me how sorry my lot is. And if this is your way here chasing me, oh boy. Oh wow. The pigs are attacking? Not the pigs. Oh, it's a bear. Oh, it's a bear. Oh, we're done. Well, we tried to resolve this peacefully, right? At least we tried. Right? At least we tried. No, get back. What is he doing? Help? At least we tried. We tried.
My mind feels
Okay.
sharp as steel.
Never mind. Y'all attack bear. Attack bear. Did we kill the ogre? Oh no, we done. We're so dead. And there goes him.
Get him!
Kinda need y'all to take out these bears. Any bears. What is he doing? Spawn the... Never mind. The bear. Hit the bear. No, you help with the bear.
A voice falls silent. My mind feels shall
God
Dead on!
dang. You hit hard, don't you? Everybody put your all into this one. Notice I tried. So if y'all like these villages or something down the road get on my butt for something that I tried to resolve peacefully, it's just not my fault. It's fucked up.
Lava will be on seek. Lava will be on.
Sorry, bud. I'm so sorry. I mean, I tried to resolve it peacefully, but oh, womp. Can't have it all, can you? You know, at least we getting paid for this. At least. This doesn't make us bandits, but oh, we got Mama Spider in here. This is what the doctor ordered. Ooh, why is Mage in the front? Can't get a break with these spiders, I
Collective
swear.
strength diminishes.
Wait, he wasn't attacking? What are you doing?
There's a lesson to be.
Where am I? I can't see me. Oh boy. Turn around. Take care of Mama Spider. What are you doing? Go help.
I'm stuck over here.
When are you not?
Looks like your endless flames went out.
stuck.
This is looking scary, but it's beatable. Looking scary. I wish.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly.
Oh. Guard yourself, woman. You are the final hope.
Your will.
You are the final. Kill them, motherfuckers. This is the last stand, the final countdown, whatever you wanted to call it. Oh, she doesn't have heels. Oh, there goes everybody. Oh, we almost had it. We almost had it. I have a strong feeling to change everybody to melee. This I didn't save. I should rest before I get into that fight, so let me do that. It's about time to go back to my base and defend it from a freaking army that's trying to take it. Should go back. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Since we can handle an ogre and some bears, but spiders, no. Spiders, we just can't, we can't deal. It's impossible. We just can't do it. Where are you attacking him? You got a big boy AoE like an AoE that can just hit people. My boy just hit somebody. Finish him off. There you go. Finish him off. And he's dead. I need you to fall back, sir. Someone's behind us. Where is she? Go help. Go help. No. No. Alright, never mind. Attack. Attack. No, actually attack this one.
We can't afford another loss like that!
Not to alarm you, but I'm...
Come on, y'all. And there goes her. Alright, boom, boom, boom. Now, you heal. Why my brother right here goes in for the kill.
Let us take me down!
Use both of these. Why? He's right in front of you. Alright. Help him out with DPS. This is gonna be close.
Wrong target.
We got him. That's what I'm talking about. Some spider venom. Ain't nothing but a G thing. Alright. That's it. Let's move on. Well, we gotta go to the temple next. Whew. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Give me a second. Now let's go. I mean, we could go to the temple next, but we got this whole place to explore over here, so run this way. Where does this lead to? Is my character just getting weaker and weaker? It's just me. Oh, we're just fighting. Oh, we're fighting all the mama wolves and spiders out here, huh? We got the whole 9 yards out here. What's this? Got a rod. La. Still not better than what I already have. Explore this whole area before we move on. I'm gonna have to rest one more time before we go raid the temple. I think that's everything, right? Okay, let me go ahead and rest. I got one more campfire. So what happens if I just leave the stronghold undefended? You wake to see Durrance and his staff held in both hands before him. A flame flickers at the top of him, casting a long shadow across his face. As he stares in contemplation, still for the light of the fire, the eyes can't focus on him. Perhaps it's his awakening from his sleep or it's a trick of the light, but he seems indistinct, blurred around the edges, everything except for the staff. The staff, he seems to be studying its engravings. As you watch the engravings glow dimly red, like through the cracks of the heat. This guy. As you watch the veins spiral into a dozen separate circles, the circles spiral again until they arrange in a circle of their own. They pulse, wait, and all strangely silent, and then there's a great light from the fire, a rushing of air, a great flash, and you awaken again to see Durrance in the same place still holding the staff. But he is solid, real. He doesn't seem to have noticed you or reacted to what occurred. So, my boy Durrance, what's that all about, huh?
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
What is this guy, like a doomsday preacher? The end is nigh. I saw something strange. You were sitting by the fire, and I saw a great light from your staff.
Tell me what you saw.
It was a flash like an explosion, a rushing of air incredibly bright.
It is the Light of the Godhammer you saw.
The God Hammer. Isn't that the thing they used to kill that god, right?
It was a weapon of Deerwood's people, a symbol of their independence. It saved the Deerwood.
What do you know about it?
It brought the Saints' War to an end, knocked a god from his perch.
Yeah.
There are few that would deny Aothis overstepped. The Godhammer reminded Aothis of it. You saw its light because I helped shape it, give it life, and release it into the world. Once seen, its glory is almost too bright to be believed, and too bright to be forgotten.
So you helped build the God Hammer.
There were 12 of us. We fashioned the weapon, drafted plans for it, prayed for guidance at Ashfall, and it came to me there. Each of us were given a staff made from the forest of black trees around us, glowing with embers and fire far greater than this branch you see now. It felt as if the staff was Margaren's own finger, guiding my hand, guiding the other 11, the shadows of the 12 who would come to stand on the bridge to stop Aothis.
The shadows of the 12.
Even in that stand, there was a ritual to it. For the 12 that stood on the bridge, there were a dozen shadows cast, a dozen faithful of Margren, her fiercest supporters and shapers of the Godhammer.
Durrance rests his staff in front of him, and the flame atop it curls for a moment. The light flaring it slightly, it spills into a ring of flames, one after the other until a dozen is met.
As 12 held Aothis fast, we 12 unleashed our prayers and let the Godhammer fall.
Then it blossoms brightly once and resumes its candle intensity. In the aftermath, the shadows seem sharper in the vicinity, as if they have edges. And you blink to clear your vision. Durrance is still staring at the tiny candlelit flame intently.
Shadows cast by the fire of the Godhammer, perhaps. We share their fate as well in time. Now the spine of the Deerwood is marked by the Godhammer, marked by Margaret.
And what do you mean we share fates?
Not all deaths come with stilled breath and stilled heart, or other stilled passions beneath the waste. Some deaths come from silence.
Right.
The connection we once shared with Margaret. After the light of the Godhammer, it was not the same. It was as if we'd lost our senses, and sense of purpose as well. Instead of victory, being welcomed, there was silence, within and without.
Right.
Not many can claim to have killed a god. It is less a heroic tale than you would think. And such a death, it changed our faith. All faiths, I expect. Doubtful, and the world changed. I do not believe Margaret was pleased by what we had done.
Why is that?
The world is broken, the wheel stilled. There is sickness in the world's heart. Perhaps the price of crossing a god.
Seems to be an ongoing trend.
Crossing two gods. Even as Margaret shaped our hands, perhaps we carried her will farther than was allowed. Just as Widewind did. Saint Widewind. Mortal arrogance to match mortal arrogance. Yet if the world had changed, then I sought to change with it. If I had forgotten some of Margaret's teachings, I would find them again. I would make her see me again.
What did you do?
I remembered Margaret's teachings. How reminders on the flesh were more important than the death of a vessel. And I wondered if killing Aethys. If that had simply set him free, had it allowed him to escape his punishment and be taken on the wheel like a mortal? As I stepped from the now blessed Godhammer Bridge, I thought of Ashfall. I thought of the War of Black Trees. Wondered if I needed to be burned to find myself again. That is Margaret at her heart. At least that is my hope. These are the doubts that befall me.
And what happened when you turned to Ashfall?
The road to Ashfall is long. Gives one time to think. If you think long enough, you do not go home. I left without telling anyone, with only the robes I wore at Halgot, my staff, and my name, which is long buried. Of my fellow 11 craftsmen, disciples, I know not what happened to them, if they suffered the same doubt as I did. But it was underserved. It was wrong. I had done all that. At last, grab victory from defeat
You feel as if the God has betrayed you.
There is something about being used and cast aside. Perhaps Widwen himself felt it. There at the end, when the hammer struck. To be the proof that your God is hollow as the vessel it inhabits. I tried to find purpose, and avoided all contact with other Magranic priests. Did not seek the walls of Ashfall, and sought to make amends to my God through actions.
Right.
I joined with the Purges for a time, and not long after came the first signs of the Hollowborn. So many crimes, trespasses, violations. The Salvation. Animancers were another sickness born of the Saints' War. A relapse of innovation, of desperation to heal what we had caused. All seemed worse than before the bridge, not better. And as years passed, the world became even worse still for the victory.
Maybe the Purges isn't what Morgan wanted either. Sweat collects in his suit, creases his forehead and runs down his ruddy cheeks. It drips from the tip of his nose. His mouth moves, but it utterances makes no sound. He is for once at a loss, feeling a gaze. He quickly composes himself, wiping his forehead.
Huh? Worship the whims of some fickle bitch, and you'll never be more than dirt beneath her feet. Worship what she worships, on the other hand. Take her fire for your own, and her esteem comes on its own. Of course, by that time, you no longer need it. Trial and transformation, sure as Durance taught.
Right. Durance glasses you, and staring into his eyes gives you a feeling of peering over the edge of a great cliff.
You think to put the coals to my feet, but what's burned once will never burn again. These talks are your trial, Watcher. You cannot deflect the truth to one who has already been purified by it.
What happened on the bridge? We chose the bridge because we could control it. It was a place where we can choke Athos in his own footsteps. Where we knew his foot was falling in the neck of a stone. But it was more than that. It was a spine of deerwood, symbolic of its backbone. Such symbols are important in its construction of a weapon. Any weapon. I suspect Athos knew that as well, and so he did his vessel in its arrogance, he intended to walk upon the bridge as if walking to the backs of Deerwood. I probably need to restart. What the heck? What's over my laptop? Oh boy. Give me a second. Well, I never told you to update. Freaking Windows. Okay, whatever.
We put much of ourselves into the Godhammer. Such a device is not simply a machine. There are elements of the spirit in it. Even Whitewind's spirit. Each of the 12 who brought the Godhammer forth would have done anything to save the Deerwood, save its people. It is why we were chosen. Each of us hated this pretender. That rage, that spirit, that rebellion went into our work, and went into studying him as well.
Whitewind, why?
We all studied Whitewind. He was our enemy, and he had provided the flesh the god wore as a cloak. That flesh made him vulnerable. I knew what fields his hands had tilled, his family, what he had harvested, where he had been born. We sought to know him, what had led him to fight us.
Why was that important?
You don't kill the god. You kill the man it inhabits. And you leave that man a ruin. Burn him to ash. The weapon was meant to not only burn his flesh, but it would burn his soul. And it did. At the cost of our own. And at the cost of our goddess's favor. That whore be damned.
Is that why your image was blurred in a dream? Perhaps your eyes were blinded by the Godhammer's light, Watcher. I may feel half a man at times, but even that twice as most others.
If you fear for my spirit, your fears are baseless. The Godhammer, seeing its light, only fueled my anger and made me stronger, made me re-examine the teachings of Margaret, put them in a new light.
It looked like if there was only a part of you, as if your spirit has been sheared in half.
I do not need you to cast any more questions on me, Watcher. Nor did I ask you to look upon me without my leave. Get gone, and leave me be.
Right. Give me a second. Oh, people leveled up. Let's go. Maximum effort. Alright. Vicious Companion. Use that extra damage. Oh, he has level up too. Man, you don't have a taunt ability. Yeah, I really need him to give it. I really need him. Oh, this was a plus to fighter. I have to look up if he has a taunt, because I really need him. Let's go on. Come on. Bloody Legacy. So, she's supposed to be here. A silent protagonist. Casting spells, cursing since 1990. True. Alright, let's go. Dumbass Dave. Broke his fucking foot in the privy and starved to death. Out sad. Enjoy, adventure, enjoy, and have fun. Dylan, he died like he lived fast. Ah, a classic. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Thank you, Obsidian, for your work, and I hope one day I can try to create stories in imaginary worlds like yours. Thank you. Go, Blackstone. How we give out. To the well-organized mind, death is but one next to a great adventure. Now we could open that door. Actually, we're going to open this door.
A simple test.
Open this door. Locked. Okay. Hey, who's this? I hope that wasn't the girl. That'd be unfortunate. I forgot to heal. What in the pie? Get out of the way. He's not even in front. Who's this?
Lava will be on seek.
Where's she? Move back.
We got Sagani.
Who's the... Oh boy. Come on, people. Are we really just gonna do 2 damage a second? She can't move. Wait, I wasn't attacking the whole time?
Let's go.
Do it.
A voice falls.
Did you just heal him? 2 hours later. Oh my god.
Shed no.
Actually go and attack with them. That worked.
You give me any more gifts and people will start thinking you're playing favorites.
Right. I gotta sell just about everything. So. Man, I had to worry about money. Easy. Gotta love it. You just gotta love it. The classic trap. Let everybody heal up. Alright. And another trap.
Stay close.
Try it again. And another trap. Nope, we're good. That one didn't hurt.
Breathe.
Oh, and another trap. And he's dead. Yeah, we'd be stupid to proceed. So we're gonna turn around. Where's the way out? Do we have... No, we don't have... Please don't be a trap on the way out. We'd be stupid to proceed, so I'm gonna get us out of here. Because Alof dies. Like, that'd be unfortunate. We'd be stupid to proceed. And I knew I should have got more camping supplies before I went in there, but whatever. We'd be stupid. Let's head back before Alof gets completely clapped and be the most unfortunate.
Hey, Olaf, can I, talk to your, your friend? What is it about Isilmir? I'm right here, you know. No, you're both great. It's just, well, I feel like I don't get to spend as much time with her, and she's just so funny. Some of the things she says are not nearly as funny when you've been hearing them for 50 years.
True. A man's lived in purgatory. Okay, where's the village? Oh, it's this way. We'll go back to explore that cave when everybody's at 100% because what the heck? I don't want to lose Alof. That would be very cringe. Very, very cringe. Try to keep everyone alive.
Gods keep you.
Do you also sell camping supplies? That would be helpful. Oh God. Oh, you just okay.
Welcome.
I'll rest here. Everyone's at 100%. Let's go. Let's go. Now I would go ahead and just talk to everybody here, but I want to knock everything out in one go. Well, no, except for the ruins part, I don't want to progress through the story yet. Yeah. What?
Lara, be on seek!
Okay. Somebody level up. What's my mage? Aloth. Alright, my boy. Pump that. There you go. Ugh. Noxious breath. Interesting. Creates a ball of energy in the caster's hands that can be thrown in an enemy, causing burn, freeze, corrode, shock. Okay. %, attack speed for 39 seconds. For my allies, right? Too? Oh, okay. Trash. I like the sound of these. I'm gonna get Noxious Breath. I mean burst. I said breath. Thinking of Elder Scrolls Online. And we just give you a passive. Do I actually have to read which one? Oh, these all for warriors and stuff. Okay. I never really checked these ones over here. Let's just stick to this. That was a way to smash an enemy with a Grimoire. Energized spell. Sounds cool. Let's get this. Cool. Come on. Head to the temple. I didn't want Alof to die, so I had to take a detour real quick. Alright, let's go. Oh boy, what are you doing? Come on, man. Come on. Is he really dying to this? Come on.
Beyond seek.
Got another pistol. Oh, we're out of space. Alright, where this girl at? We gotta we are getting full on everything. What's over here? Did I explore over here? Oh, I didn't. Trap. Trap. I bet you. No. No trap. Yeah, don't mind us, boys.
Beyond seek.
DPS. Just what the doctor ordered. We got 1, 2, 3. Wait. We gotta take care of. Get back. Oh wait, she has a dagger. Now get back. You just parry me? What's going on? Who's dying? Stop dying. Alright, my boy. You see this dude right here? He gotta go. And casting spells and stuff. Like, that's cute. Alright, I gave you some new spells, so let's see what you can do with them. Friendly fire. Let's not use that. Let's not do that. You know what? Just play range, okay? All we gotta do is take out this guy right here. Keeps. There we go. Don't quit blocking. Oh, that's not good. I mean, I could move some of this to my stash. Alright, I think it's time to sort through my inventory because I've been putting this off for a while. Alright, get out of here. Get out of here. Move. 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 Get out of here. Get out of here. Move. Go away. Move. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go. Sponge. I don't know what any of this does. I'm gonna just put it in the stash. Okay. Good. All right. Good. Don't want to do that again. I need the armor to sell it, so. What is all this over here? Two posts stand firmly in the stonework with broken ropes falling onto the dark chasm of a large cavern. On the other side, there's a light open where a bridge inspect the area. The darkness below continues as far as you can see. Broken stone pillars, remnants of the missing bits rise from the abyss. Across the gap, you see a mouth, the mouth of the tunnel. Wooden beams protrude from the stones on either side of the chasm. Despite their age, they look sturdy enough to hold a grappling hook and rope. Two posts are firmly in the stonework. Yeah, we're gonna hold off on that. Let's explore other stuff before we do that.
This has the stains of adamancy on it. A simple test.
One of you got the key. Ah, dang it.
A simple test.
Alright, let's do this then. You aim for the beams on the opposite side of the chasm and hurl your grappling hook across the gap. It snags on one of the beams, dig it into the wood as you pull. With a couple of firm tugs, you determine that the connection is secure. You tie your free end of the rope to one of the beams next to you. The path ends in a precipice. The remains of the ruined bridge lie on the other side of the chasm. The rope stretches across the gap. Shimmy across the chasm. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Get it. Get it. The rope remains taut. I need taunt under your weight, but you feel the tension and vibration of every movement as you shimmy across the crease, and the wooden beams echo to the abyss. You keep your progress slow and steady. The sound of the labored breathing echoes across the chasm. Alof, Durin, Sagni, and grieving mother are tiring. You reach the other side, safe but exhausted. I'll be okay. I'll be alright. I was not paying attention to him or him. Yeah, okay. Alright, fine. I was not paying attention. That's my fault. He did say he was exhausted. Oh, y'all are exhausted. Okay. Let me go ahead and rest. Alright, let's go. Let's see what I gotta attack. I say everyone goes for this mage. Oh. No, in my humble opinion. She needs to sit back. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. You control the battlefield. What is... You control the battlefield. Hold on, hold on. What are you doing? Wait, wait. Where are you? Why are you over here? Wait, where's Durrance? Everything's falling apart, I swear. Distract him, please. What are you? Back up! I told you to back up! I tell him to back up and he goes right back in. Hit this man.
Mow it.
Yeah, good. Ooh, got her a dagger. Please. Give me a reason to get rid of this. Oh my god. Oh, I got another dagger, so no about other. I had to sort through this armor and make sure I don't need any of this later.
Got it.
Can one of you unlock this?
A simple test. I can do that.
None of you had a key? You know what? I feel like I'm doing this backwards. Here we go again. Ow. Wait. He's indeed tired. They are ripping into my guy. All right. One last hurrah for you, bro. Go ahead. Good, he lowered him. You finish him off. What's the dog when you need him? Come over here so you can dog and get through. You back up over here. No, like go over here. Give him more problems. messing him up. What the heck? Yes, baby. That's what it's all about. Does any of you have a key? Any of you? You're gonna make me keep going. We're here for everybody to heal. All because I didn't invest in the lockpicking trap. No trap. Oh. Open grappling hook. Hope's not lost yet. Trap. This feels like a trap. Hunting bow. Oh, got her another dagger, so there we go. Trap. Trap. Fuck. Oh, they missed. You suck. You suck and I'm just better. What are you doing?
Let's go.
Go hit him. You have. No, you don't. Trap. Gauntlets of Ogre Might. Okay. I know I have gauntlets on right now. What do you? Intellect and resolve. I mean, who doesn't have a? Let's put that on you. Where's these gauntlets at? swap them out and alright, let's go. Trap. No trap. I did not. Don't want to do all that. Stop game. No, I didn't want to do. I'm clicking all the wrong buttons. Do you have a key? Do any of you have a key? I bet you the person who has a key is going to be a big behind boss with 17 henchmen just waiting. That himself. Knock him down, maybe? Low? I don't know, that'd be cool. What the heck? Key? No key. Key? Trap. The key? No key. Oh my god. Alright, we'll rest. Jeez. Keep going. Oh.
Be on seat.
I know, bro's AFK.
Be on seat. Navaru, be on seat. That's not helpful.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
he got a level up. Alright. We'll save some points. Okay, I already know what these do. Keep going. Trap. No trap. Is there a key anywhere? Trap. Let me back up.
I'll get it open.
No, you won't.
A simple test.
No trap. Oh my god.
Mow it east.
Bro, how long is this dungeon? Someone's been here. Interesting. Interesting. Probably those bandits or whatever those guys are. Cultists. Where am I going? Oh, got you red-handed. Well, that's the way over there. Still haven't gotten a key. That's the sad part. Okay. Got this whole area we didn't explore because it's locked. Maybe he has a key. Oh. Final Journal of Jump. My son, tomorrow I'll become the effigy. Tomorrow I'll become. For months we met in secret in the conclave. Teaches us a plot. Oh, hold on. Let me read this. All the while working in the fields, if our hearts were content, Scan teaches us to plot with our mind while keeping one's face impassive. Inscorable fair fights are for those with armies. The quiet slave is whetstone. Our focus is in his worship. Our cause finds focus, clarity, and possibility. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own lips. By the time you read this, I will be dead. I pray Scan does not abandon me for speaking of my plotting, but a son deserves to know his father died. For I have volunteered to be an effigy. Scan will inhabit my body using this old farmer's simple flesh as a puppet in godly rage. I have been shaved and anointed. Tomorrow morning I will be your father in name, only as my manhood will be removed, my nose, my ears removed, and my useless mortal eyes will be replaced with flint stones through which the Scan might see the world. My son, I am sorry for the lies I've told you these past few seasons, but the Scan demands secrecy. Even your mother knows nothing of my furtive service to the quiet slave. Curse my name if you must, but never weep for me, for I die for the betterment of our community, to smite our Lord's corruption from the face of Aurora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip. Tomorrow I become the effigy. Well, well, well. Well.
I can do that.
Didn't we grab a key?
A simple test.
I'm confused because we explored all this. We just can't get inside this place over here. Door right here is locked. Oh, wait. Oh, ain't that something? Well, hello, boys. Hold on. Everybody get back. God dang it, he's dead. I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. Let me get everybody. I should have kept them alive. I wasn't paying attention.
I fear we've lost them.
God dang it. I need her to go in. What has this man done to her? I keep these guys distracted. Oh, he just healed. Come on now. Really? Ah, we still got 4 more of these guys. Alright. Everybody on DPS. Are you gonna do it, Lope? Any day now. That's it. That's what we're doing. Yes, lost. I hate fights where the door is like tight and you just can't do nothing about it. I hate these types of fights. Everybody's all crowded. Can't do nothing. Can't do nothing about it. He just froze. He just froze us. It's what the doctor ordered, man. It's just what the doctor ordered. Oh my god. He froze us. What else do y'all got, huh? Jesus. One DPS is out. The other one takes his place.
Keep them together.
Are we really just doing nothing for these games? I mean, jeez, man. Like, I pour my everything into this guy and he still won't die. Oh, jeez. The freaking mages, man. They just keep healing. Okay. It's the freaking mages. They just keep healing them. And there has to be something I can do about these mages. And y'all target this man right here. Whoops, my bad. I meant him. Alright, one of you has to go on after this guy. No, like the... What the heck? No, like, go around. No. No, go around. Get him.
Come on.
We're about to lose him. What do I gotta do? It's like, bro, we're doing no damage to him, bro. I cannot go around to get this guy. Like, this guy has to go. I need one of you. Hey, Loft. kill this mage. I need at least 2 of you to go after this man. What is she doing? Can't choose her for some reason. Oh boy. Alright. God dang it, they got him. Go after him. Like she's gonna fight like she's never done before. Yeah, kill this man. Who's here? Who's in front of me? Oh my god. Like, bro, they take no damage. What is this bullcrap? 2, 3 damage. Like, bro, I'm not even doing damage to them. Bro, whatever. I'm just not doing damage. What is going on? And they just keep freaking hitting me, bro. I can't even push through the... I ain't gonna lie, doing 2 damage is cringe. Doing 2 damage is cringe. And of course he breaks off to attack him. My god. Finish him off. Oh my god. Just kill him. fucking God slap his ass. He missed. Give me a break. Oh, I got nothing else. Just hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Hit the guy. Just hit him. Oh my god. Are you serious? Oh my god, bro. You have got to be kidding me. All of you take 0 damage. Zero freaking damage. Let me just rest and do this, and we can just be at 100% for this, because this is actually annoying. It's like everyone's just taking 0 freaking damage. It's actually annoying. Nada. Everyone wants to take 0 damage, and I do not know why. Why is everyone going in, bro? Like, I just... Whatever. I don't understand anymore. Like, y'all should be at range. Like, I have no idea. Like, what are y'all doing? Oh god. What are y'all doing, bro? What are y'all doing? See this man right here? Hit this man. Hit this man right here. Hit this man. What are y'all? All of y'all mages? Where's Alof? What are you doing, bro? Stay back!
Nah, brother.
Ugh. What can we do about this? We need to break through the freaking annoying ass defense. Alof, come on, bros. Just stay back. I need you to stay back, man. Lord have mercy. Look, I gotta do this because it's probably where the freaking key is at, so it's like I got no choice. Let's go big or go home right now. Or don't go home, actually. Where's Alof?
Nah.
Go. Keep everybody alive as long as possible. Oh, I see how it is. For God's slap. Just die. If they heal him one more time. Hit him with the flame, bro. There we go. Let him know. There we go. Now we get to these bitches. God sakes. Come here. No. Come here. No. Come here. There we go. Ah. Do any of you have a key? No, but you got a fucking pistol. And some leaves. Oh my god. I'll take one of your swords. I gotta give a sword to somebody. Oh my god. Where are the keys at, man? Trap. Coin. I appreciate it, but like... with a key. Where the key at, man? Everybody spent. What a freaking key. Key. Oh my god. List of names. Let's create a list of names. Some have been crossed off. Get it? Leaves window open at night. Gyoto visiting old Valeria. Doesn't speak to Adrian. Keeps himself, won't be missed. Tearfest lives in the small encampment on the road to long home. Takes solitude walks each morning at sunrise. Should be most vulnerable then. Bell misses his parents, leave him alone after temple services. Each gun act. Sunless visits the mistress in Bell Reach. Every third false dag. Get him on the road. Check Gilded Veil from an Honor's Gift. May find more interested parties there. So these guys are on the prowl. Key. We got Key. Good job, boys. We got Key. We finally got Key. And look at them rewarded us with a key. Final. Looks like we're gonna be fighting dude. Good job, boys. What's going on here? Tortured rack is spreading blood and gouging fingernails. Alright, y'all sit back. Give me a second. What?
Just a few scratches.
Don't worry. I'll get over it. Give me a second. I mean, before we start this, I might have to go back for some more campfires and camping supplies. Let's just see how this goes. Even though we have a campfire. Can I craft these? Fuck, how do I get my inventory again? Is this the key to his hut? Because this will be a great shortcut instead of going all the way around. This will be a great shortcut. It's an old dungeon key. Probably not, but we really need
a simple test.
We really need to stock everyone before we proceed. Probably dead. Never mind. Alright, looks like we're going all the way around, boys. Here we go. Going all the way around. Around town. Oh boy. This is like another hidden path that I didn't know about. But we'll just take this way. The way I know. All the way back around. Yes, sir. All the way around. Let me make sure I came. I actually don't know. Oh boy. You should restock on some camping supplies. Then we can do the final boss, which I'm betting is a dragon. Betting your ass is a dragon. They captured that dragon that laid the dragon egg, and they have him hostage. And it's like, if you want to be free, kill us all. I'm like, sure. Just kill me. Had enough of this place. Alright, let's head back. By the time I head back to my stronghold, it'll be a mess. Let's just say that.
Bring back the feisty one. There's a woman can do some damage squeezing her legs together.
It isn't a parlor trick. Besides, she doesn't take orders well.
She has backbone. That does it scare.
No, but I won't be responsible for what happens if you call her whore.
Interesting relationship, you two. Who the hell is Sid? Another time. Another time.
How do you do?
We came here. One thing. One thing only. What's that?
Greetings.
Rest here, because I already know. Let's just get these bonuses, because I already know what we're about to fight. It's gonna be a pain in my ass. Come on.
This elder of yours. May have returned a drunk or an invalid.
Maybe. But the search for Persock is just as important as what I find.
Is that right? And what if you return empty-handed, eh?
I never return empty-handed.
Oh yeah, we gotta Get all the quests done. Alright, let's go. Alright. Let's go on from the front door. Oh, wait, nope. That's not it.
A simple test.
Okay. What is... What is this? Don't tell me they're all lock picking and we gotta lock. Oh, please. Give me a break. Just tell me this key is for this door right here. Please just tell me. Thank you. Good Lord. Let me drink. This is something getting here. Let me drink to this. Alright. As you approach the pool of blood, the vicious liquid churns. Bubbles. You feel the incense rising to the surface, reaching out to you, whispering. Someone should clean it up. True. Definitely won't be us, though. Some strange power seems to be animating the blood. I'm going to hazard, I guess, and say that whatever it is benevolent. A place of death, we should not linger here. True. A bumbling conjuring of Skaden's hateful seed. He may be a sniveling and cowardly in his ways, but he has never lacked for focus. This is a work of something foul. We should keep moving. Extend your soul to the blood pool. Hell no. Yeah, that's not. Corpse is bent forward and is watching her life's blood with an arm. Even now I'm like, nah, I'm good. Have you been over here?
No pain, yet I bleed.
Gotta love it. I love it. Yeah, I just cannot. Why does he have so many journals? unnecessary. Oh boy. Where are we going? That hurts. That hurts. Something really doesn't want us this way. That hurts. That hurts.
We gotta take better care of Aloth.
I would gladly run through every last one of these traps. Alright, let's go. Oh god. Darn his ass. Darn. Alright.
Be on scene.
Alright. Aloth. See that guy right there? Yeah. What the heck? What is this?
My mind feels empty.
Yeah, get him. Oh, she already used it. Okay. Hey, Aloth, get over here. This guy's a whole tank. Alright. F this shit. And dog, you gotta stop dying. I gotta stop dying. Not give my soul to whatever that is. What is this? A large, bold-necked man in the hood helps a young elven woman down from a glass channel, connecting to a dizzying array of cables and machinery. Her skin and clothing glisten with fresh blood.
You may feel a little lightheaded for the next hour or two, but that will pass. Have a meal and get some sleep when you return to town. The transfusion.
Oh boy.
The transfusion will be smoothest if you relax and rest. The implanted essence already has a hold on your mind, so fighting it will be useless. And I hope our new visitor does not complicate matters overly.
What the hell is going on here?
Subversion. The black sheep cousin of justice. Or haven't you heard Lord Heron's tale of woe about a missing daughter and an impending marriage? He's sent his soldiers to scour the village while he bides his time at the Dracogen Inn.
Uh-huh.
I don't expect you to understand what I'm doing. Neither the rituals of Skang or the labors of Animancy meet with much approval in polite society. But unsightliness reminds polite society that there are limits. When no one pays attention to the excesses and debaucheries of a lord, you give them something they can't look away from.
By taking advantage of them. We heard this one before. Alright, buddy. You gotta die. What the hell are you talking about?
Lord Heron's been telling everyone she's his daughter. He brought her all the way out here just to avoid anyone who might know differently. She's his niece, and she's carrying his child.
Oh, okay, Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. Big yikes. What the hell? Such evil this Christ has wrought to force a child on a daughter of one own blood. Yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah.
Heron's own wife's delivered nothing but Hollowborn. Now he's got no heir, and his sister's child, Elise, is reaching the age to marry. Without progeny of his own, Heron's legacy would pass to her issue. So, he found a way to continue his own noble line by putting his child in this girl, his own niece.
Yeah, couldn't he?
Not a highborn heir. Even if he disposed of his own wife by some means, what family would marry their fertile daughter off to him?
What is she
This is the problem with this foolishness about blood and birth, I hope.
And this is, what, an abortion?
And yet, no one did. Not that innkeeper who wasn't above taking his lordship's coin. Not Heron's attendants who must have known. Not even his wife, the poor girl's aunt. Depravity like this doesn't happen, but that people allow it. This is the truth that decent folk don't want to see. Sometimes you need excess to fight men like Heron. This isn't just about Heron or the girl. It's about the corrupting influences of power and wealth. How people of privilege, people like Heron, are so often insulated from the consequences of their actions. The charged essence of dozens of maltreated slaves and underlings is already taking root in her mind. Once it's established, it'll drive her to murder her uncle, her aunt, and anyone foolish enough to get in her way. People won't be able to look away from Heron's sins then.
I don't know if I can let you do that, my boy. Seems like a lot of trouble to go to when a simple lynch mob will do. They don't get a lot of these things right, but this kind of thing they know what to do with.
I do not wish to destroy Nestor Heron. I wish to end his entire rotten line. His name will become a curse among strangers. The deeds of his house will be eclipsed by his ruin. Foes will hear his name and shudder with pity. And any relatives who should survive him will abandon their fortunes just to rid themselves of the association. You're hot-blooded, willful. There is no room for mercy and vengeance.
Watcher, do not let this girl and her child become fodder for revenge. Let me touch her mind. I can free her from the snare, as well as from the memories that hold her captive. Yeah, do it. Thank you, watcher. You feel her reach out, persistent and yet gentle. Elias, I already forgot how to pronounce it. My accent. Alice does not move, but she is grieving among the troubles with exertion, and the air around her rings with the sound chimes. At last she collapses, her energy is spent, the strain throbs in her mind. Elias, for a moment, Elias, her eyes close. In the opening, her expression is blank. As she takes in the scene before her, you, woman, and the machinery in the strange dark room, her confusion turns to fear, and she lets out a choked cry.
Kill them. All of them. If she can't destroy Heron, then we can destroy his legacy with her.
Oh boy. Man, this ain't gonna end well, is it? Yeah, this might be a couple of wipes. This might be a couple of wipes. Yep, I already see it. I can see the future. The frustrating future. Oh, Aloth is not well. I knew I should have rested before this. Alright. Well, I know what to press, so. That thing, you know, do it again. Oh, there goes Aloth. What is bro's doing? Like, chill out. It's so extra. Heal them. You. Are you using the dagger? I mean, I could try to keep him alive, but it ain't gonna help. More damage. Even more damage. Stop, boy. Yep, I need everybody at 100% to do this. Yep. I need everybody at 100%. I'll just skip through it. Where's this? Oh, okay. feel a presence hovering nearby. When you turn, you see the grieving mother observing you. Concern crinkles the corners of her eyes and seeps into your mind. You wear a call of your own, Watcher. I see you shrouded by old lives and unnecessary question. Whatever. I'll play along. Can you see any details of my past lives? She closes her eyes and feels the energy directed inward you. She searches your mind. Memories and parts of you feel numb and still. She is gentle as a mother with a newborn. She finally retreats. I am sorry, whatever secrets your soul hides are not present in your mind. Yes, I felt them more of late. This is why we journey together. That one may draw strength from many, and that much may be mended by the purpose of one. Your obscure past, does it trouble you? Yes, I don't know what's there, and it troubles me. Sure, I'm gonna just say sure for dramatic reasons. Take care, Watcher. Do let the unknown chapters of your soul thwart your present endeavors. You must fortify your mind and clarity in your thought and purpose. She retreats from you, fading in the background. If you did not already know she was there, you suspect wouldn't notice at all. Cool. Alright. Everyone at 100%.
You may feel it. The transfusion will be smooth. I don't expect you to understand, Lord Heron's own wives delivered nothing but Hollowborn. And this isn't... I do not... Kill them.
Now let's try this plan. Everybody... attack this man. You gotta do the hokey pokey. Right. That was quick. Who's this? Sagni, what are you doing? Oh, there goes her. Any day. Never mind, don't use the hero that I told you to use 1 billion years ago. Never mind, don't do it. I told you to use it 1 billion years ago. You never did. Told you to use it 1 billion years ago, but you know. 1 billion too late, you know. since I need y'all on. Oh, okay. Oh my god.
You may. The transfusion will be subvert. I don't expect you to want Lord. Heron's own wife's delivered. And yet, this isn't. I do not. Kill them.
What the heck, man? Oh. Oh my god. Dang, they freaking destroying my character, man. Can't do nothing about it. And he's not using his heal. I have no idea why he's not doing it. Like, I just don't understand this game anymore. I really do not understand this game. It's like, the more I try to understand it, the more I'm like, okay. I have no idea. It's like he just... I don't understand why these AIs do not do what I want them to do. Like I have no idea. Zero clue. I told him to heal like 7 times, man. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The transfusion will be. I don't expect you to look. This isn't just. I do not wish to. Kill them.
Man, this isn't impossible, bro. It's just these mages, man. Why they made these mages heal so much? That's all they do is heal. I can't do anything about it. Like my characters do not go after the freaking mages. If I want them to. They just do whatever they want. He's already low. Jeez, man. Why are you going away? Like, come here. Where are you going? This is harsh. How come this rogue just refuses to die? Someone take this man out. Who's over here attacking him? Oh, it's the dog. Okay. I need to keep them healed. Never mind. He's dead. Why is this rogue just refuses to die? Literally refuses. My lord. Alright. Nah. I need him to target him. I need these two to target this mage over here. Yeah, he can target him. You can help him. You go after boom. We don't need nothing special for us. All we gotta do is keep them two alive. Just why are you attacking me? She have no abilities to deal. Wait, he switched? Why did you switch? Good, good. Everybody DPS him now. Let me back her up. Right here. Good. I need him to keep. I need him to keep the deer alive. There we go, baby. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. The young man blinks at you as he takes a few steps back. Stay away, I don't know you. What happened here? Shade Knight cultists kidnapped you. She looks around the dead cultists in the pools of blood, her eyes widened in fear and confusion. But what? She winces and pitches forward, holding her head. Helia's wings, I can hardly remember a thing. Banam. What? Banam. No, my name is Ilis. Alir. They open the notes of the false king. She looks back at you with a question in her eyes. Let's be honest, you know. You're a young noble who was taken advantage by unconspicuous relatives. She nods absently. I also know I can't go back to the village, although I don't remember why. She looks around the strange machinery, and I certainly can't stay here. There's a temple over the edge of town. I'm sure clergy will help you find a safe place. You should find your way to a big city in New Hemera, perhaps, or even find or somewhere a place, or you can't keep trusting. There's a temple in the edge of town, so the clergy will help you. The suggestion sinks in slowly, but it seems to take root in newer barren places of her mind. It's good advice. She takes a final glance at the blood-splattered chamber. I won't look back. Yeah, forget that guy. We ain't sending her back to her uncle. That's dead. Definitely not sending her back to her uncle. Morning Star, dagger.
You give me any more gifts and people will start thinking you're playing favorites.
A hatchet.
We brought a sled.
Oh man, wish we didn't need any of this. Wish we needed, actually, let me rephrase that. I wish we needed any of this. Because none of this is useful. Except for this sword, I guess. Good job, boys. A unique dagger. Accuracy, predatory, exceptional. Anybody got space for this? Put that in there. Put that in there too. Right. I want to do something real quick. Just real quick. Boys, don't mind me. I'm just doing something. You know what I mean? As you approach the blood pool, a faint whistle resolves on the cabin of voice. You imagine yourself surrounded by 100 men and women, their naked flesh and scourged and bloody, or skin covered with flies, their eyes missing, replaced with glittering black stones. What is this? Another soul come to rage and burn, or merely to watch? You may be a long time in waiting. Our work is already finished. Who are you? The other voice replies, nobodies, serfs and thralls and whores, used and thrown away. Almost all we had was taken from us, but little remained. We gave here. Our fury is buried within us, unquenched and unfed. But hate can be fashioned into a new weapon by those willing to pay the price. In life we were weak, but in death we made a choice. Choice carries power. What kind of power? If you must ask, then you have never had need of revenge. It's a shame there's nothing in you we could use. Hold, I would like to know what we've done here. Pulitzer begins to ripple with sound and dissonant and chorus. Preserve with laughter, and it takes and the rakes at your ear. The lapping blood stares at a large metal cage. Half submerged in the center of the pool, it creaks loudly in the rocks. Wait, let me ask you more about this place. Oh. Let's not let it off that easy, yeah? Let's not let it off that easy. To defend innocents like you. There are no innocent, even we mistreated and downtrodden and gladly forfeit our innocence for revenge. Alright. I wonder if there's anything we can do about this. To exact justice. Even we are not fool enough to believe it. Justice is taking the bread of the Lord and giving it to the laborer. For we would strip the Lord's skin from his body and nail it to the children's, to his preppers to feed to the ravens. I'm guessing none of these answers, but revenge is gonna work, right? enchanted in the fire of the bright, terrified, and planned to let it see, strong enough to sway away a child murderer. The screams of the powerless must be subtle, howling in the enemy inside, chewing away the foundations of the house. So you're the force that destroys the enemies from within. The Animaster, he draws our essence into the mind where it can be find traction. We borrow deeper until we corrode every instant restraint of mercy. It becomes our vessel for revenge. What? One more time. I just want to make sure all of these is, you know. You can now escape your impressions and move on to another life and toil of abuse, not before we exact our own revenge. That's quick. Let's go. Nothing else here. Let's go. Stealth. Come on, man. Hell is a midwife. Let me hurry this up because I gotta use the bathroom and everything. Secret horrors. Cause enemy to the Ares effect. Really the worst they have done. I'm weird. Okay. Alright, let's head back. Trying to click on them. So weird. Trying to click on the thing. Oh no. Better be a way out. Okay. We need this. So here, take this. What in the world is all this? Oh, it's just the okay. So entrance should be up here.
I can do that.
Oh, okay. Can we finally open that door?
A simple test.
No. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Back again. Put my phone on the charger. Motherfucker dying on me. Do not die on me, I need you. I just took a random screenshot by accident. Is the charger not plugged in? Oh, it is plugged in, okay. Alright, let's go. I think after this long behind quest, I'm gonna call it slow mode. There we go. Oh, give me normal mode. There we go. Let's head back. Is a stronghold done? Oh, come on. Like returning soldiers. That's like the perfect music for it. Nothing else. I have a letter about from the secret temple. It's stained with the dye. You know anything about it? I wonder what happened to my colleague. Thanks for finding that. Oh. Huh. Okay. Hold up, before we kill each other, right? Can we like? Does he have some wares? Cause I could sell this stuff to him before we kill each other. Please. Find it in your heart. Hold on, let me sort through this armor. It's gonna take forever. Alright. Seven, 5, 5. 11. Let's get some medium armor on her. Oh no, her. Yeah, light armor, but you're not doing well. Got so much dang armor, don't know what to do with it. Jeez. Yeah. Holy crap, I got so much damn armor. Daggone. Daggone. Kinda want to change the look of this. Is that a 7? Anything else at a 7? Should put him on it, but I feel like it doesn't match his style. Oh, he does have. Ah, okay, never mind. You can sell that. We got this dagger. Like these weapons are specifically made 12 to 18. Right. We're gonna sell all of this, not look back. Before we kill you, sir. Before we kill you, make me rich. Thank you very much. I feel like we need this. I'm gonna keep it. I can sell this. Used tea. Easy money. Easy money. Actually, I'm gonna keep this. Never mind. Easy money. Yeah, I have a letter about the secret temple. It's stained with dye and signed by I. Know anything about this, huh? I was wondering what that happened to my colleague. Thanks for finding that. You've saved me a lot of trouble. He raises his axe. Alright. Like quick work with this guy.
Work!
much for quick work. Kill this man. Make him bleed. Kill this man. Ah, would you look at that? I knew patience would reward me. Ah, would you look at that? I knew patience would reward me. Who knew that, huh? I did. It feels good that I waited. About time. It was about dang time. Well, I don't mind stealing from you, sir. Not one bit. Don't mind stealing from you, not one bit. We are back. Back again.
Gods keep you.
Where did... Ah. Hey, you disgusting piece of shit.
What are you doing up here? Unless... Have you news of my daughter? I've got to get her out of this wretched village.
Yeah, I have news, alright.
My daughter? Is she safe?
I let her go.
That can't be. She's... What happened?
You know exactly what I discovered.
I don't know what you're referring to.
Oh, don't
but
be
I've heard
stubborn.
enough already.
Don't be stubborn.
Take this, and let's put this unpleasantness behind us.
Not so fast. If I'm going to forfeit the pleasure of burying a knife in your gut, I expect a better compensation.
Very well. Now,
Thank you.
I really must get back on the road.
A simple test.
He tripping. I was ready to... Man, I was ready to chop his head off. Alright, let's go.
Good day, stranger.
Maybe I should start buying weapons and armor, cause I'm getting more of the same thing out here. Just the same stuff over and over and over. It's not I mean, I did get some new stuff, but like that shit comes rare. Requires me to, you know.
Well met, friend.
Here's the ogre's head. I killed him, but you know, he's being a pain in the ass. Blazes, that thing is even uglier than I thought. And look at the size of it. I've got big plans for this. You wait right here. I call it the Lead Splitter. It belonged to my father and served me in the Saints' War. It's old but sturdy and packs a real punch. To be more useful useful to someone like yourself these days. Oh, and 600 copies for your trouble. Appreciate it. Nah, I'm taking the money. And now to get back to the business of rebuilding my herd. Only this runt's still looking too small. I don't expect to get any good litters out of it, and I'd just be soon not to have it weaken the rest of my stock. Why don't you take it? Gives me one last mouse to feed anyways. Right. What did we get? We got something. A blunderbuss. What is this thing? Oh, it's a gun. I guess I'll give that to my homie. What you call his name? Oh, I forgot his name. I mean, I don't mind playing a little bit more, but in this path, travel the cliffs you saw in a vision. Tell us about the plot. I am this. Back to the cemetery. Breaking berries, sink time. Somewhere awakening. Rest.
How do you do?
Just completed like a chapter. I actually feel relieved. I actually feel relieved. It's like we just completed like a chapter. What a day. What a day. I mean, this isn't. I mean, we can start talking to people, especially want to know about her.
Your mind comes bearing questions, Watcher.
I had a question for you. I want to know more about you.
And I you. In asking, we reveal ourselves to each other.
Why are you called the Grieving Mother? There seems to go still for a moment, and the time stretches as it did before when two of you first met. There is a wash of uncertainty from her mind, slowly shaping into a question. That swirl and it do not coalesce. She does not move. She seems paralyzed, as if you have just wrapped her in a cold blanket.
That is a question for you, not I. That is not my name, although if you wish to hang the title on me, I cannot stop you. Is that what you see when your eyes fall upon me?
Wait. True. Like, why is she called the Grieving Mother? Right? I just started calling her that, but I'm like, who would call themselves Grieving Mother? So I named you. As a watcher, you see what I do not. On your mind shapes the thoughts I project onto a new mating. There's truth in that title, but it is not all I am. So what do you grieve then? You must have felt it, seen it, and there has been many names as the pain is caused. As the words take shape, they seem to tremble from her, and the wave is great rushing in your mind. To your surprise, you feel as if you've been touched by a bioweapon again. And behind it, cutting through the torrent like a knife, are the thoughts of a grieving mother. Of the grieving mother. There's a wound cut across the belly with a world, a jackknife. Stripped from the stems from men, carved furrows across the wombs of woman. There's much I have forgotten, but I feel the wound all around me. It will not let me rest. It will not let me be. The children have gone silent, yet their voices may be heard again. He's speaking of the Hollowborn. The word was once unknown to me, as was much unfolded in the outside world. When the curses came upon us, I thought it a smaller thing, a thing of communities and hearths. It was only when I walked did I feel it stretching out around me. In all the cracks of the world, children have been cursed. I do not think it was something they caused, nor something deserved. That which is inside them has been torn away. I do not know how, but this wound must be stitched closed. The world bleeds forth from between a woman's legs. If this blood cannot be stemmed, the world would die and grow quiet. Do you know its cause? There's a desperation, a welling fear. You almost feel it. Feel her thoughts shivering. And you realize she is as lost as you are on the matter. In a sudden sharp clarity, I shall know it through you. Your eyes will track the cause, find the path, and I will be beside you. There is no wound that cannot be healed. If you are truly a watcher, then this wound may be seen for what it is. You saw me where I hid. Whoever's hands have stilled the world, you shall see them too. And if there's no way to heal it, what then? I'll be there, and you will do what must be done. You are given your sight, so that you may watch the world, and you will tend it. The children shall have their voice again if I can't read that more. If your will is weak, then I shall strengthen it. Lean upon me. You feel the weight of her words as if her hands are on your shoulders. You feel questions in your mind lose their edge, and become merely words. As I lean upon you, you shall be my eyes, as I shall be your hands when the time comes. She is a weird bunch. I want to talk to everybody. What do you think about the Deerwood and the Empire? Those titles are markers on the map and chanting people's minds in violent directions. Such things are threadbare blanket. How do you see the world then? The world is a field of souls tilled by barreless wheel. The thought of the cultures and territories do not concern me. The sowing and the harvest of the fields does. Barreless wheel has slowed, perhaps stopped altogether. Whatever words, titles, laws, and blades do not devoted to carving away the harm or heal that wound. Holds little importance for me. Something else I wanted to know about you. I welcome your questions. It's a strange situation after so long. Let's continue our journey. Alright. Just talk to everybody. Oh boy. Oh, we'll be sitting here a while. Oof, we'll be sitting here. Oh yeah. We'll be sitting here for a bit. I think I'll end it with these. Just talking to these people, to my companions. You to know them. I want to know more about your homeland, Sagni. Nazcetic. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's a big island, middle of the Deadfire Archipelago, just off the coast of the white that winds the tundra, mostly with a few snow-covered forests in the warmer parts. Most of us live fairly small villages, but I stay just here anyways. Mine is Masuk. What is Naziki? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm gonna call it Naz. Okay? What is Naz like? A cold, but not cold as the white that winds. Hold up. The few kids who visit Naz find it sparse, but there's plenty to sustain the village if you know where to look. We get hides and meat from the caribou, seals, and small whales bone too. It makes fine bows and arrows. Community is important to us. We survive or perish together, so everything we do. Every week long hunt, every wall we build is for the village. Who lives there? Most me and Anatinic Like people, like me, people here call us Boral Dwarves. Migratory clans from the white that wins sometimes spend the colder seasons on Nas, but we do not see many other foreigners who can tolerate the elements. Those of us born in Nas like to say that we have a hardy layer of sealskin just beneath our flesh. Tell me more about Masuk. That didn't help. Give me a second. We're a tundra village. To an outsider's eyes, we're probably not much, but different from the others around us. But our elders have stories that go back hundreds of years. Epic hunts, battles with neighboring villages, sojourns across the sea. We share those stories too. Yeah, that's all. What do you do back in Nas? I'm a long hunter. I stalk the game across the tundra with some of the other wives. We usually hunt caribou and oxen, but we find hares and birds too. It's a good and respected position to see so much Nas in the company of my friends and sisters. This is one of the pleasures of life in Masuk. Tell me about Itumak. She scratches behind her ear. A good hunter, but not much of a talker. And that's been fine by me. When we hunt in Nas, we almost always bring foxes with us. Of our track and flush game. And they're fearless defenders against bears and leopards. Clever Utamag always been my favorite. You have a family back in your village. Of course, we never spend a woman who has had a chance to find a mate and have a couple of children of her own. Tell me about your children. I've had 5. Damn. My boy putting in the work. Estuan, Nadja, Ednik, Ed Malak. Estua, and Anik died young and long. Oh, damn. Lean Winters. Malak was barely talking when I left. Damn. She scrapes a thumbnail along a handle of her hunting rifle. She has a hunting rifle? Well, why would it? Oh, wait, because he was just. He's a baby. Even in Nas, I spend most of my time on the hunt. But then it's easier to relish on the hunt when you know I see my family enjoying our kill. What's your husband like? Kalu's a good man. He raises our children well, and he's built a strong home. While I've been away on the hunts, our parents chose us for one another when we are still young. Not the way things usually are done here. but ours chose well. We came to appreciate each other as helpmates first, then friends, and then, well, you know how it goes. Cause aren't you worried your husband will, get out there and knock some boots, some other woman, you know? Are you kidding? I'm the best shot in this. True, sisters. True. I'm curious about your search for Prasak. Why do your people have this tradition? It's something we've always done. The elders say it was the first begun to forge ties with the other villages. It's hard to fight over goblin herds when you see someone you respect on the other side. We also believe that passing our history on the way keeps us stronger, and it helps them, the elders return after they've been away from us for a generation or more. They can use the experience they have accumulated over the lifetimes, lend the village again. Let me get this tape off, man. Oh, the elders usually you were born so far from the village. Most often they return to somewhere in Nas as a member of another village, or they were born among the Glamfelon of the white that win. Even so, it's hard to say what's usual. When my grandfather was a boy, the elder came back as a polar bear. The hunters chosen for attacks had to recite half the village's deeds while running from the beasts. Even so, there have been journeys longer than mine, some last decades, and the hunters don't always return. What happens when the elders is found? That depends on the man or the woman he's become. It's easiest when the rebirth happens in another village of Nas, where the traditions is understood. Even the white that wins in the southern islands of the Deadfire archipelago, people understand its customs and will welcome you politely enough, even if their souls do not remember. She shrugs, but sometimes you'll find someone whose soul has no memory of the village, and you'll have to tell him other people who remember him still. As disheartening as this is, you hope that a reminder aid us in soul in the future. How did you get picked to come search for Prasak? Another old village tradition. The elders watch the Caliber migrations and cast a seal on bones to determine the right time for the journey. When the omens... I swear this music is familiar from somewhere else, but maybe that's just me. When the omens were determined, all the village wives drew shark teeth and were the ones that go away, hunt and fish, so we're the best suited for tasks like this. Anyway, I grabbed me a little tooth. Traveling so far is so rare privilege for us. But as you can see, the journey can be unpredictable. True. What are your thoughts on my search? Helps to know what you're hunting. You got a lot of tracks to follow. Where the lead is anyone's guess. Let's move. Let's see, talk to Aloth. I may be of service. Tell me about it, dear. You've gotten your homeland already. No, my matters have certainly kept you occupied. I've been gone for more than a year now, but I suspect I'll always think of the forest and the fields of the deers as home. We've thousands of years of history and tradition behind us, and there's no sense of dignity and responsibility that comes with that. Of course, there's baggage as well. Our imperial past still fresh in our minds of many, as you may have noticed here. Has it been difficult to adjust to deal with? People here are informal, hot-blooded, more attentive to insult than to duty. But as long as one avoids provocation, it's easy enough to get along. I've gotten accustomed enough to keeping my thoughts to myself. Anyways, I'd like to know more about Ismir. Yours is such as, when did she awaken? My father was a strict man. He expected the best from his child. He didn't tolerate failure. At times, he could be rather adamant, particularly when he did drinking. Ismir's manifested on such occasion. To be honest, I don't remember the specifics, only that he was more careful with me after that. You said you learned to hide her a long time ago. My mother instructed me to keep it a secret after she emerged. She feared that knowledge of the awakening would render me an outcast. Even though Ismir proved useful against my father, I trusted my mother's advice. And since come to see the wisdom behind it. Merriwald is an extreme example, but one I can relate to more each year. Can I talk directly to her? It gives you a taunt frown. Her usurpations are uncomfortable enough. I'm not eager to invite her into my conscience more than necessary. Let's talk about something else. How long were you in the Gilded Vale? Not much longer than you, as I saw. It was hardly a haven. Had been advertised. Any thoughts on what I should do next? You're looking for a leading now, yes? If I were you, I'd want to know what they're after. I expect the leads from the Acolyte should be more helpful. So, we got 2 more, and then I'm gonna end it. Speak to India. I've been asking myself if I was a murderous secret in society in Dero, what would I do? But none of these ideas seem very good. I wanted to ask something about you. What did you do before this?
Oh, other than the war, I never strayed too far from where you found me. Farming, mostly. I was never much for cities. Never learned a trade. In my younger days, I thought I was gonna go preach the word of Aethys, just in our temple there. My parents encouraged it. I made so much trouble for them growing up. They used to say it'd be best if I got in good with the God of Redemption. Of course, us blowing him up probably didn't help my chances there. But if anybody'd forgive you for blowing him up, it'd be Aethys.
Yeah, the people of the Guild of Bear really tried to kill you.
They did. It was strange timing, because we just won the war. They celebrated when I came home. There was music and dancing. Trumbull used half his grain making this big honey cake. I still dream about that cake. Like having the best lover of your life, but only for one night. And they were all sorry to hear about my brother. It took a while for word of the purges to reach us. Aethasians being murdered in the streets, Cold Morn and the like. No way would they let something like that happen in Gilded Vale. That's what they all said. But the weeks went by and the purges spread. Pretty soon they weren't so sure my brother fought for Deerwood. And they weren't so sure I did. Caught me by surprise after all the celebrating. Should have seen it coming after the tailor said he was gonna fit me for some new clothes, but then all he wanted was my neck measurement.
Really?
Nah, not that last part. But you had to think about it. Says a lot about the place I've been calling home all these years.
Why did you stay so long in a town that hated you?
I'm sure my parents are still wondering the same thing. The Aethasian purges were like this madness had come over the town, like a disease. Seems like when you see something like that, your instinct is to wait for it to pass, even when you know it probably won't. The family whose farm I worked on, they had a little Hollowborn girl. And they heard the Animancers had this cure, salvation it was called. They went running. This salvation, they were putting animal souls in children. You might have heard about it, giving them enough personality to care for themselves. You can guess how that turned out. Matter of time, the children broke down, became wild things, monsters. Anyway, these farmers put their family dog's soul in their little girl. For a while, the girl, she's making eye contact, she's feeding herself, albeit in a kind of messy way. And one day she snaps. They found her gnawing on her brother's bones. Had to chain her up, put her in a cow pen. Well, the mother, she wouldn't have anything to do with the girl after that. But the father, he'd visit every day. Feed her chickens, toss water on her once in a while to get the dirt off. Most of the village, they'd whisper about him. Poor man, they'd say, sick with grief. He was just waiting for his daughter to look up one day and recognize her papa. He was waiting for her to get better. Didn't understand that at the time, of course, but these days I think about him a lot.
Damn. Do you have any family? Just my parents now. They took the ship back to Edir when the purges started and wanted me to go with them, but I didn't see things like that. They did. Been a long time since I've seen them. I really should visit, but for some reason I haven't much felt like leaving home. Good thing they didn't chase me out, or I might have never left. Tell me about your brother.
Woden was about everything you'd want your firstborn son to be. Dutiful, honest, put thought into everything he did. A real pain in my ass. Made me look bad about every way he could. It wasn't something he tried to do, but of course that just makes it worse. Not that he didn't get into trouble himself. He was just better about feeling guilty after. But we used to have this farmer near us, Hereward. Couldn't stop talking about how well he cared for his chickens. How their feathers were the whitest in town. Convinced the butcher to pay him double what the other farmers got. Me and Woden got tired of hearing it. I was maybe 11, 12 at the time. We borrowed about 6 different dyes from the dyer one night. Dyed Hereward's chickens every color but white. Next morning, the butcher comes knocking, asking for 6 of his whitest chickens. We were feeling great, up until Hereward saw what we'd done. He just got on his knees and cried right there. All those colorful chickens around him, not knowing what to make of it.
Damn.
I thought it served him right, but I could tell Woden had other thoughts. Sure enough, the next day, every one of those chickens had been scrubbed down. They weren't white, mind you, but Woden sure tried. Never said a word to me about it, but I knew. That was Woden. My parents, they always let us be who we were. Never told me to be more like him or anything like that. Which was good, because I was never gonna.
True.
What's on your mind?
I was wondering about Aethos.
It makes 2 of us.
What is there to know about Aethos?
If you're looking to find religion, maybe you want to start with a god that hasn't been burned to dust, but I won't stop you. Aethys, he was a young man with a silver crown. Carried a candle around with him. Sounds like I'm giving a bad eulogy here.
He was a lot of different things to a lot of different people. I guess rebirth, redemption, light. Out in the country, he's gone. He's farmer who helps the things pass. Seasons and people both. He watches over the weak. Thus gone, season balances made right. You can see why all of the copulous rowdies around here might take a liking to someone like that. He was real popular here for a time. Those days you won't find many two worshiping Aethys in the open. It's hard to know who still does it in private and who's given up. Feels like I'm the last one sometimes. If that's the case, he deserves all the mourning. Do you still worship Aethys?
In my way. I don't suppose he expects me to show up at his temple these days. Not much left to do for him other than keep his memory alive and keep hoping that he's just been playing a joke on all of us these past 15 years.
Why do you worship him then? Well, if he turns out not to be dead and I gave up on him, I had to trade my God twice. Even the God of redemption has standards. I'd probably be reborn as a fat mule hearse. That's not really it, though. Not all of it, anyway. He casts, I guess, more. I still believe the things that he believed in. I just hope that his death doesn't mean the death of those things. Well, sometimes it looks like that, anyways. Why did you choose to worship Aethys in the beginning?
Raised that way. My family's been Aethasian going way back. Suppose it wasn't much of a choice at first. Don't know for sure why my family started worshiping him. Probably because of Gon looking after folks like us.
Did you only worship him because that's how you were raised?
There was something I genuinely liked about Aethys. Always. Like he understood people better than the other gods. Knew all our flaws and weaknesses and accepted us for that. Folks are at their worst when they're afraid. A god like Aethys, he made you realize there was nothing to fear. Made you a better person. Of course, he goes away for a few years, and look what happens.
Hey, that just happens, man. What made you think Waidwin didn't speak for Aethys?
Was his actions. Not when he started his rebellion, and not even when he took over Rhea Ceres. It was when he sent his armies into Deerwood.
Up to that point, he was sticking up for his people. That's what Aethys does. At least the gone part of him. Those farmers were starving, and the governor didn't lift a finger. I figured it wasn't Aethys himself. At least it had to be the right idea. But then he sent armies across the border, even crossed it himself in the end. Word was he was chasing refugees that escaped the rebellion, wanted to punish them and punish us who were allowing them to live here. That just didn't fit for me. Those are the deeds of a vengeful god, Skain or Wodika, maybe. Or a man who just lost his sense. I still have the trouble believing it, but there's no one left for me to ask if it's true. Tell me about the purges.
You sure you don't want to talk about something more pleasant? Like the War of Black Trees or the Legacy or something?
It's eye-opening to see just how naked you are when you've got no God to protect you. The Saints' World was a hard time to be a Deerwooden. People thought it'd be the end times. They talked big of how we were going to defeat a god, but I don't think there was a man from here to the White March that didn't think he was going to die. It does something to you, thinking you're gonna die at someone else's hands. There's a rage that comes, indignation. Imagine a whole country full of that. Might have been the Cold Morn that started it. Town near the border. They let Waidwin march right on there, right on through. Rest of Deerwood cursed their names until the end of the war. Some say it was Aethosians there who persuaded the town to oppose the army. Others said it was just cowardice. It was like the Legacy that way. No one knew a real person, so they just picked whoever best suited what they wanted to believe. Either way, the town was burning before the first ashes of Aethys hit the ground. And it felt good to the people who was there to be controlled after being so helpless. So the fire spread. A lot of us Aethosians went the way of our God. There were claims from the Church of Magran that she actually commanded to the purges. I found that hard to believe. Sounded to me like the people were doing what they wanted, wrapping their god around it like if she was a cloak. Then again, that's what I thought about waiting. Let's keep moving. We got one more. This guy. Talk to Durance. What must you say now? I have some questions I wanted to ask you.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
Why were we supposed to meet? The why is it you're a watcher. A watcher runs two rows of why. For me, it's a matter of what. There was a time when I wouldn't have spared a thought for your words, or even bothered with you, but now seeking out watches is what I do, to put the truth to them, see which of the two ways they bend. And which two ways are those? Either you're a deer field and eating harvest on burning, or you're in the darkest, you're either lost in the darkness. I'm getting tired, so my bad. Either way, you can see differently from the others. I could tell by the way you notice your staff, first off. Not many can see it at first, nor the etchings on the flames, but your eyes trace the path that I could see. So which are you, a deer field, or a dry field? I said deer. A dry field, or lost in the darkness. The day we don't trade the questions back and forth is the day the paths no longer need to be joined in the ritual. In the trial. The trial is done. So you don't know either. You know the nation's disease. Don't need to be a watcher to see it. In the children of politics, the men stalk the roads with knives in heads, and the murderers. This land needs life again, new seed planted in buried soil. And something tells me you can see the path making a future happen. Watch it. Your kind always does. So then, we need to make sure you truly see it now. This nation and its people don't need more lies blinding them. Nor do I. You test the truth. You don't blindly accept it. And how do you plan to test me exactly? Sharing the road, of course. One truth match another, matching each other's pace, keeping rhythm. Other priests cannot keep their teachings and writings for my faith and my teachings. Sharing the road is simply a hard truth. And when you knock a truth against the leg of another, why both legs stand firm. But now if you strike a lie in the knee with the same force, why you make a cripple stand? Give me a second. Is that why you carry your staff? Is that why Durance is about to launch another volley of words and blinks. Then he rolls back in the house, laughs deeply. The laughter comes until it seems the air runs with his legs until it seems a force. Perhaps your words are worth listening to, Watcher. But the truth will win out. Keep pace and you'll see. I asked you about something else.
The cost of troubling me seems to worry you a little.
I want to ask about the region and its history. Can you tell me about the Hollowborn?
That's a curse that runs deeper. It's a god hammer of a different sort. And like the god hammer, it was made by men's hands.
Right. All things have a path left in check, faithless virtues, and leave the marks in souls. Then the Animaster ciphers all play games with the fabric of souls. While to blame for the barren field they have left behind, they leave behind. Even watchers can do the same. Some simply watch, others weave souls, guide them as surely as a wade wind across the Elven digger. That is why I correct the Hollowborn when I find them. And the ones whose hands is led across the sea. So much lore. Correct the Hollowborn. What do you mean by that?
There are fewer souls. There are more vessels. It is simply equaling of the process.
So it doesn't bother you to put it into them.
I feel more remorse in putting down a slathering hound, a wight, less than a mongrel in its misery. Murder is a kindness, not a crime. Always has been. I would sooner put the blade to those who are to blame instead. If any spirit should be punished, it's theirs.
And who's to blame? The fields of Deerwood are filled with weakness, right for those who play with souls and minds. Animasters and their kind watchers too. They bear more for the burden than their victims, and more of the punishment. Every year has seen a new crime: the Saints' War, the Hollowborn, and the Salvation. There's no proof that the Watchers are blamed for these events. Then there are a few who can shape the soul in such a fashion. And any watcher, any true watcher born of a Deerwood would be able to see the crime even if they did not cause it. Silence itself is damning. Why don't you end me then? I'm so going to sleep after this one. Why don't you end me then?
Murder you? I would not grant you any of them. The mercy I grant the Hollowborn. You would not be deserving of it.
You would equate the murder with mercy?
Murder is an old word. Mercy is letting a soul fly free to the next body. True punishment? Ruining someone to their soul. Crack their spirit like you would crack their skulls with a staff. Beat them. Hurt them in mind and body. So their souls become shards. But you leave it inside the vessel. Like a bag of glass. To either choke on it. Or pass it through their bloody stool.
This guy's dark.
Then, leave it in the body to think on it. Like planting a new field with the right seed.
That sounds like you committed it into a memory.
Many marks may I make upon your flesh, but flame leaves marks that cannot heal. Margaret doctrine dictates true punishment is one that remains in memory, in the soul, in the flesh. Even should the victims die, slowly or swift, sometimes by their own hand afterwards, the lesson lingers, burned in their flesh.
Seems harsh.
Have you seen a man branded by flame? He remembers it always. in every waking movement. It is a lesson writ in the only ink and vellum that matters, blood and flesh. One can burn the soul as well. It is an art, and I do not take pleasure in it. But there is more at stake here than forgiveness. Many of Aethys' faith were punished in the purges following the Saints' War. And the ones that harmed children, they suffered worse.
How you mean?
We did what must be done. Wherever they were rooted out, their souls reclaimed. And if they couldn't be reclaimed, we ensured they would never inhabit another body.
Now. Okay. Are these short? Because he's going on forever. Jeez, he has a lot to say. I think I'm gonna just call it. I'm gonna call it for right now.
I suspect the answers will seed more questions.
I'm gonna call it right now. I'll continue this tomorrow. Just a lot of questions. Shit, a lot of lore. Alright, I'm gonna call it.